Welcome back, everyone, to Trothar. For all of you, there would have been a small break in between, I believe, for like almost a month. But, you know, it'll just be the episodes going. For us, it has also been a break for quite a bit, because real life sucks. Ain't that right, everybody? Players, give a shout. Stuff has been a little bit stressful. I'm very sorry for the delay. Again, if you want to keep up to date, always know you can come to our Discord server. I know I don't update a lot on YouTube. I mostly stay on Discord, so that's where I mostly give updates on these things. But it's better now. And honestly, we're very excited to have things calming down a lot right now. But we'll see how it goes. Overall, there's not too many updates. Just as a quick reminder that one thing has been told to players outside of call, which is that everyone has leveled up. I figured, as I was getting set with this, you know what? Life has been shit a little bit. Why not we give a little surprise? So, though it was not said in the last session, I want to make this very clear. Their players are level 6 now. Some of them have pretty good stuff, some have okay. All of them have gotten a little stronger. And this is going to be perfect for the first little tournament arc. How's everybody having fun with that?
Yay!
Also, because she's been making great headways with it in the last week, Erica does that now.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
The swearing.
The swearing, yeah.
Yes, I have gotten better with that. Again, life sucks at times, all that. Obviously,
I'm not in the
as
roll
well,
20.
I was about to say, we're missing a Willow.
The more things change.
The more they say the same.
Change, the more they don't.
This is why we love you.
I promise I'm on my Ritalin, I promise.
Oh, I know you are.
Smash.
Basically, to make it very clear, 2 of our players are in the tournament arc, which I hope you all are excited for, because we will be having these pretty much, I think, every arc. Near the beginning of each arc, we'll have a tournament arc of some kind, whether for fun or anything else. If y'all haven't figured it out, besides Owl House, I really like My Hero Academia. I wonder where this all came from, like the naming structure as well as the tournament arc. I wonder where that came from. Oh, Nelly. But the point is, 2 of our players are going to be in the tournament arc today, having some fun. And this will probably go for about 2-3 sessions. I've decided to put some things to help it be a little bit more smooth and a little bit more easy to go, but not have it be like completely, you know, bing bang bong, just not a single time to rest. One of our players are not going to be in the tournament arc, and they will be doing some things over the rest of the school. We'll be seeing more of the tournament arc fans, if we like, fans, players, whatever you want to be. I was like, fans, I'm like, that's the word I want to use. No, players. We'll see more of the players today. Individuals outside the tournament, we will see a little bit later. But for now, let's have some fun. Players, are we ready to get going?
Yippee!
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so? You worried that Yarrow's gonna get his shit beaten in?
Yarrow's worried he's gonna get his shit beaten in. I'm a level 6 druid now.
Yes, you are.
I'm just here for the vibes, honestly, so...
Fair enough.
That'd be the literal smallest creature in the fucking tournament.
Actually, there is about 3 people smaller than you.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so, Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences and may contain themes such as violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and in some cases, freak-inspired incestuous thoughts. In this case, for the tournament arc, the topic of morality as well, mortality, as well as general just abuse of power from certain writers will be coming into play. Viewer discretions are advised. Please take this at your own pace. Obviously, we don't want anyone compromising their mental health for watching a D&D show. Also, this is an improvised nature of the show. I have no control over what my players do. I'm looking at you, Octavia, with a goddamn Gildor situation.
What? What do you mean?
I will try my best to give warnings or like try and hint at it with how I'm describing events, but I can't always catch it. And I'm very, very sorry if I do upset anyone. Please know you can take a pause and step out at any point. Make sure to prioritize your mental health. For now, players, are we ready to get going?
Yippee!
Yeah, the only people's mental health that she's going to be dropping is ours.
And you all signed up for it.
Yes, we love it. The Stockholm has set in.
Stockholm has set in.
No, see, that's what you have to talk about with Willow.
They're prone to this, unfortunately.
Yes.
They were born in it. Born in the
God.
Stockholm. They're good at it.
Oh, God dang. I can now just see Willow with a Bane mask on his face. Oh, Nelly. Okay, so when we last left off, everybody was getting ready for the tournament arc, or everybody was bonding with a few other individuals. Some of you, i.e. Willow, got to spend time with Victor, Olivia, and basically kiddos, and, well, even Clover, to spend time and figure things out. Others, like Yarrow, got prepared for things such as where he was fighting, as did Octavio. And each of you got a little bit of a talk with individuals who love you, whether romantically or familial. But the last thing we left off in is that Yarrow was heading out into the forest with some other pecora to have a little fun. And by fun, I mean flipping each other over to do a kind of misogynistic tournament. Don't think too much about it. Anyway, we start off with Yarrow, with two of you asleep. So Yarrow, sure enough, nighttime comes around. You are being led off by Cedar and the others. Looks like Thomas again is like cracking his back and everything. Crag too. Cedar's pawing the ground. His bear is with them, but very clearly the bear knows it cannot go attacking. But Clover does nuzzle up to you, as does Mountain, and the other females who you don't necessarily recognize most of them. They like kind of exist, but kind of no. It's not clear who they are. It just seems like they're people. Most of them seem annoyed, like, okay, this has to happen at night. I just wanted to go to sleep. Why the hell am I here?
Theater, where'd you find these Schrodinger's women?
Yeah. Sarah just shrugs. Beat him out from a few dicks, all that kind of stuff.
Wait, so Schrodinger exists?
That question was out of character.
I was about to say, does Schrodinger actually exist in this world?
Technically, yes, but you'll find about him later.
Oh no.
I did just love the response. We got them from some dicks.
Those are a breed of pecora in here.
Dick.
But no. Basically, as you guys approach, there are other pecoras here. You see Colt's Foot is over at the side, kind of watching and looking this over. I'm not putting 1,000 tokens on the board, which we will see in 5 seconds. But there is Proud Oak and a few others. Most of them look interested, as we change the music soon. Cedar looks over to you, Yarrow. You sure you're good to fight?
I mean, I'm gonna be fighting in the tournament tomorrow.
Greg looks over. Yeah, but you're kind of... I mean, you're a little... Thomas looks over. You're a bit of a twink.
People keep saying that word and I don't know what it...
Twig. You kind of look like a twig. Craig gives him a look. You are like a quarter less strong than him. Points himself. Yeah, I don't know why I'm fighting either, but I'm doing it because we need 3.
I'm stronger than people think I am.
I will say, from behind you, you do see, though I could not find a token for her, though I will quickly get one now. Mountain just wags her tail, and you just hear her go, well, hear them go, yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will say this. You hear Buckthorn from the side go, "Ha! I could probably pin him down if need be." Which point Pothos looks over. Buckthorn, that sounds a little bit gay. I'm not gay! It's okay if you're gay, dude! And they kind of like fight a little bit or having this kind of thing.
It's not gay if it's a fight, bro.
Basically.
Yarrow looks down at the outfit he's wearing. Okay, maybe Mom had a point.
Yep. Thomas rubs his face. Okay. He kind of like pokes your chest. You and I are the runners. Okay?
Okay.
Kind of puts her. Greg, he's the kick in the balls. And Cedar is the nosebleed. Cedar rubs his face. Could you please use the right words? What? You want me to say like the block and the attacker? Yes. Nah, I like kicking the balls and nosebleed. Cedar just rubs his face like, and this is who I somewhat have a crush on.
So, what does that all mean?
What it means is we're the ones who run out and either try to get a view over who we should kick the others to, or we're the ones that simply just run and get them distracted so Crag can land a hit. And Cedar's the one that tells us what to do.
Distraction, huh? Yeah, I think I can do that.
Yeah, many of the pecora wag their tails, look pretty happy, all that jazz. I do not have one for mountain, so we're just going to use this one temporarily because this is the closest I could find for her. Or find for them. Yeah, we'll use that one. So, changing music. You see the moose pecora stomp his foot. Cedar puts his ears down. Oh, I forgot they got a big one. Yeah, Crag blinks. And there's 5 of them. Thomas chuckles. 4.5. Cedar gives us a smack on the head. So remember about the size of the pecora. Because, to explain, there's 1 caribou, 1 moose, 2 pronghorn, maybe a white-tailed deer, and then a very tiny mouse deer.
Your mother was a hamster anyway.
Basically. To make it even worse, he looks like a little bigger than a mouse deer would. So his mom might have been a very tiny pecora, and his dad maybe not have been. Regardless, however, he does seem willing to fight.
And they were giving me shit about it.
Yeah. However, Cedar kind of looks over. Remember, they're allowed to choose whoever they want to do, but... well, just don't keep them near the girls. Like, keep them back, okay?
Yeah. I can do that.
Alright, changing musics. Okay. Yarrow, so we don't have to worry about you taking on, in a sense, 5 versus 4, or even anything else. Here's how these big little fights. Yes, that's the perfect wording I want to say. Here's how these little fights with big massive pecoras go. Yarrow, they each have a lovely little armor class that I have put on a piece of paper here. But I have it. To deal a point, you are going to be able to attack. They're going to be able to attack you. First to 3 points wins. So basically, it doesn't matter how strong your attack is. You can still roll damage. What's going to matter more is seeing how well you do those points. Okay?
Alright, just equipping the quarterstaff on my sheet, because that's the closest. And I have taken off all my magic items for this.
Very good. That's important. Remember, nat 20s are 2 points. Above the armor is one, like basically above the armor class is 1 point. Nat ones, however, will give them a chance to take a point at you. Savvy?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Health bars are going to be changed, just so I can set these up right here, right quick. So remember, each has 3. That includes Crag and Cedar.
Okay, so put my health down as 3.
Yeah, put it down as 3. And obviously, to explain why, I love you all having fights, and I definitely like fights, but let's be honest, long fights like this can take long time. So to make it a little quicker, and as this is just a fun little activity kind of fight, we just make it a little point system. Savvy? Think of it as a third or a quarter of their health, with a quarter would be left for them to be like backing off like I yield.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty! Okay, so the moose pecora looks up, gives a snort. Name's Cloudberry Hoofton, and gives a stomp. Cedar waves. He kind of looks over, chuckles, but points to Rosa. She's out. Cedar nods, like gestures you put Rosa to the side.
Yeah, he kind of like blinks and looks down. Oh, I didn't realize. Rosa, it's fine. I'll be okay.
Rosa doesn't move as she just looks up to you annoyed, like, no.
Rosa, please.
Yeah. Cloudberry over at the side laughs. You can't control your monster! Rosa hisses, he jumps back. Just send her out. Cedar chuckles. Cedar crestfall. And there isn't a bell. There isn't anything as Rosa moves to the side. There isn't a bell. Yarrow, please roll for initiative.
Hooray!
Yippee!
Add to the turn order. And add to the turn order.
How's an 18 do for you?
Very good. Now, to make this easy on everybody here, we are going to do a little bit, just because, again, these are basic fires over there. Cedar and all the others will have their initiatives rolled, but we will not be rolling individual ones for the others and just lumping them in. So let's get going. We'll just have them downing their initiative by 1 each time to give a little bit of fun. 19. We'll give you that. And we'll give him 18. So, then you 17. Then you 18. Or no, 16. And then you 15. All right, now let's do Craig, Cedar, and Thomas. Okay. So we've got 4 Cedar. 24, good boy. For Craig, we have 14. Okay, a little off his game, but that's all right. And for Thomas, 21. Good boy. Speedy little fella. All right, so we're just going to double check something. Features. My computer does not have its A key working, so that's a fun thing. Double checking. Prone. Okay, this was the one I was looking for. Crag gets another roll as he has advantage on initiative. Okay. So Crag gets another shot. Does he get higher? Yes, he. Okay, good for you, buddy. You know how to do this. You just had a little bad roll. Good for you, buddy. Okay. So, here we go. Oh, wait. Hun, what's Yarrow's... Actually, no, I'm just going to let you go first. Yeah, we'll be good there.
3.
Okay. Pardon?
3.
I'll just let you go first. It's an NPC.
Teh.
All right. So, let's start off with our leading man. That's Cedar. God, they even freaking, like, put themselves in alphabetical order. Oh, that is going to be so helpful for me. God dang. Okay, 50 foot. Cedar. He's going to go to the big boy. Right. Actually, yeah, he's going to go to this one. All right.
By the way, for people who did not know, from watching Yarrow before, all pecora can fucking schmoove.
Smooth.
Yeah. Basically, pecora are designed to have a 50-foot movement. They are very fast, primarily because deer are effing fast. And I just like to give some of the species they're a little more animalistic, a bit more features connected to their like animal forms. So pecora has 50 feet of 50 foot of movement without a single additional class or anything else. We're also going to do this a little differently, just so I can have a little fun here. Crag has 60 due to his species and his class. So we're going to put you right here. Actually, no, we're going to put you right there. And finally, Thomas has 60 due to his class. So he is going to go right here. And we're just going to be doing this for these three fellas here just because it's a little easier. All right, so Cedar, here we go. Back again. Yeah, so unarmed strike, so that's going to be with his strength, I believe. Or actually, we'll say strength or dex. No, wait, no, it is. God dang, I apologize. I'm like, is it strength or could it be dex too? I believe it has to be strength.
It has to be strength, yeah. For gore specifically, it's because if it was dex, Yarrow would be a lot better at it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, Cedar goes first. That is a point. Yeah. So he basically slams into this guy here. Oh, god dang, that's supposed to be that was supposed to be that. There we go. So he slams into this guy right there. Pushes him back, makes him stumble a little. He gives a shake, but he does that. Crag, for his lovely little turn. Ooh, he does not. Unfortunately, it looks like he just either slightly moved too much to the left or slightly moved too much to the right, but he basically missed. And then Thomas. He looks very panicked, but he's gonna try. Unfortunately for Thomas, that's a no. So 1 point for Team Undergrowth. Their turn. At least one of them. Okay. Big hulking guy with Crag. 20. That is on the money. Point on Crag. So this guy is seeing Crag's weakness. Basically moved too much to the right. So he gives a nice firm lock with his foot and then slams him back, causing Crag to tumble a little, but he does keep up. Yarrow, your move.
Let's see. Let me make sure I have this measured. Yeah, that's 50. And then I mentioned something about just keeping the fighting away from the girls, or...
Yeah, it's basically, it looks like if, you're not 100% sure, but it looks like if one of the guys can get over to that side, they can quote-unquote steal a girl. So it's either knock them all out or steal all the girls. It looks like 2 of the pecora are actually going to get ready to bolt over to your side.
I'm guessing those are the 2. That's the green and the small one?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's make sure this one can't run over.
Okay.
Yar's gonna run over and slide in here.
All right, you do. Roll to hit.
Sorry, not gonna give you a clear shot. Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, that is a miss. Also, because I will describe this in a second, I'm going to give Crag as well as Cedar another attack because I realize they have 2 attacks each. I forgot that part. So, Yarrow, you try to go head on, and you do at least lock antlers with him, but it's not enough to push him back. That seems to be the big thing, is to lock and then push. You cannot push, so currently right now you're stuck a little bit. Crag, on the other hand... Oh, sorry?
Yeah, he's trying to keep him distracted.
All right. Here's Crag's. 19, that's a hit. So Crag managed to get one of his hits through. Cedar. Does not. That's a miss. All right. The one by Cedar. Miss. The small one is going to try to attack because, unfortunately, he is stuck in between 2, so he can't run without alerting somebody. So he is going to give a chance. Definite miss on Thomas. That is a for sure miss on the bucko.
Man, even with the proficiency bonus, damn.
Yeah. Thomas has a very high AC.
No, I mean the -1.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he and Thomas share the same thing of not being strong.
Oh god.
Okay, the one in front of Crag. That is also a miss to Thomas. And the one in front of you, Yarrow, is a 19.
19 will hit me.
All right. So, you get smacked. Take a point off. Yeah, basically what happens is each of them, again, smack and push. And if it's hard enough, they push back and falter. Or, like, if it's hard enough, they falter back. If it's not hard enough, they stay still. So, to explain what's going on, Crag manages to, again, like, get himself set and did get thrown off a bit, so he did take a point, but then threw back right at the guy. In the case of Cedar, they locked antlers, and he managed to push this guy off. The small one came in for Thomas, but Thomas just gave him, like, basically lift up his foot. Like, doesn't see him much as a threat. The whitetail that he was fighting, again, they kind of evenly match, haven't pushed each other off. This one, however, Yarrow pushed you off very hard.
He takes a moment and he kind of shakes it off a little bit. And he like thinks about something for a second and then shakes his head and just kind of focuses again.
You do. All right, back to Cedar. Ooh!
Oh, no.
Buddy! Oh no! Okay.
Yarrow did just get hit.
Yeah, Yarrow did get hit. He's probably looking over like, what happened? Okay, hold on. We're gonna roll the other guys to see if he gets a chance. He's okay. Cedar's okay.
Yippee!
So no, Yarrow, you get hurt. He looks over. You see he misses entirely, but he gets another chance to go. And unfortunately, that misses. So, Yarrow, you kind of see where this is going on, why it sometimes takes long, why they take, like, a while. Because the antlers are very close to the eyes. And they're trying to avoid stabbing each other in the eye, but also they're smacking each other very hard. So, Cedar, unfortunately, didn't make or take any points this turn. Crag. Okay, big guy's gone down. Crag gets 2 hits. And you just hear beside him, you can hear this clear as day, Yarrow. You just hear him go, "Stop Googling your goddamn girlfriend, boyfriend, and get focused!" And he's basically slams into the guy.
Girlfriend, boyfriend.
Yeah. Saying that,
Easy, the only one here who's actually a girlfriend boyfriend is Willow.
Yeah. What I will say, that seems to confuse the opponent, which made him back up a little, like not back up, like just confused, turn to the side, which caused Cedar, like not Cedar, sorry, Crag, caused Crag enough energy to push his feet back and then slam, basically pull back and slam straight into this guy's stomach. So he recognizes he's down. He looks at that. Suddenly you hear from beside, like Crag looks over to you. "Hey, Yarrow!
Huh?
I'll take care of that guy. You go play grab with the girls."
Okay.
"You fight if you want." And Crag just snaps his fingers and cracks his head. "I got him." So he's going to run over here. So basically taking the route here to here. So, Yarrow, you can either help Crag, like you can go behind this guy and get advantage. You can do whatever you want. Crag's just saying, "Hey, if you want to book it, I'll be here." But you can for sure still fight.
Yeah, it's more the issue that he's thinking through about, like, he's looking over at the women just like, grab, wait, what do I do? What?
Yes.
Yeah. Which, none of them seem like they're upset. They actually seem like one of them, one of the caribous at the back is looking at Crag and, like, very impressed at how he did that fight. And kind of, like, looking at his abs and everything and giving, like, a little smirk to him. There seems to be a white-tailed deer that does not seem to care about what Crag did and is actually, like, going to comfort the one who went down. So, clearly, this isn't about, like, "Wahaha, I'm going to steal girls." It's like, oh, it's showing them, oh, I can protect you. So, obviously, they have free will to do whatever they want. But it's kind of a little of a game.
Fair enough.
All right. Thomas's turn. And again, y'all excited for this awesome strength roll from Thomas? 4! It's a 4!
Boy, you gotta drink some milk.
I think I should probably help Thomas.
Oh, he's not a strength boy. He is not. He's a little spindly guy. He was going to do this, and then he saw how many there were, and he's like, "Fuck it, I can't do this."
Yes.
He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna goddamn go, like, help fight. Alright. So, Thomas fails. Of course, he's, like, getting pushed down, but he's trying to keep his head up. Crag looks to him, and as a little encouragement, maybe as a little funny, Crag looks down to Thomas, still, like, trying to keep this guy up, looks to Thomas. You keep talking about having able to take a big game. Thomas looks, yeah, this is a bit tough, and just looking down to him, not even missing a beat. Crag just looks down. Okay, but if you said you can take me, you gotta take a little more force and endurance, Thomas! Which, Thomas, blushing, goes, dude, not now! And again, he's like trying to keep his head up, but he does, that kind of does, again, throw the white-tailed pecora off a little bit, and that does able to get Thomas to push him up. So it seems like saying things to mess people up or anything is completely allowed. The one female caribou pecora that was looking Crag up and down, however, kind of like puts her hands like, nope, not into that, and just does not seem interested in bisexual men. Her loss. Okay, so
Oh,
Yarrow.
she sucks. Got it.
Yes. Yarrow, your turn.
Okay. Here's a mechanical question.
Yes.
What kind of role would it take to, distract?
Are you talking, because I know what outfit you're wearing, I assume you mean flirtatious distract.
Like show off a little bit, yeah.
Performance. It would be a performance role.
Yeah, Yarrow seeing how it's going and seeing the back and forth and everything. And seeing how hard, especially Thomas is struggling with it. He looks to them, and then he looks over to the others.
Okay.
I'm guessing it would take an action to do that.
It would take one of your attacks.
Well, I only have one attack. But I mean, specifically, it takes my action.
Yeah. But there does, if you succeed, it will mean something good happens.
It's more the thing about this.
Everyone realizes they're bisexual.
I am going to risk an attack of opportunity because I want to step back. So I'm not in my party member's line of sight for this.
Okay. So
considering that they also think Yarrow is hot.
Yeah, so I believe he has a 3. 10.
That will absolutely miss.
There you
He
go.
kind of like
I was about to say, if you were about to say that absolutely hits, I'm about to turn to you like, what the hell happened?
I have a base 16. I'm actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, usually pecoras are.
Yeah, so he kind of like seeing that and seeing that Crag has him distracted, he takes a moment to just kind of like get his bearings, and he takes a jump back. And he is going to take a little bit of a breath. Kind of look back at Mountain, blush. And he is going to attempt to do like a twirling dance move that he remembers seeing her do back when they were very young, and she was wearing a very similar outfit.
Oh, you mean that when the goddamn cult had her do child sexual assault kind of dancing? That stuff?
Okay, when you word it like that.
I mean, that's what it was! Yeah, people, just as a little thing, do not think the cult is good if it wasn't clear that cults are bad. This is not a good cult.
Oh, yeah,
Do not trust their lies. Okay, so, that is technically in the view of everybody, because it's roughly whoever has clear sight of Yarrow. So he has clear sight. He does not. I'll say he does, because he can look between Thomas's legs, and he does. So everyone except this white-tailed deer pecora We will have roll a just general charisma save.
If it's a line of sight thing, then I will actually run. Let's say here.
The problem is you're not going to get everyone. Due to how it's set up, it's going to be 3 of them, no matter who it is. 3 of them will be able to see you, 1 will not.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah, then I don't have to worry about that small one anyway.
Okay.
Because they're not doing too hot. They're not doing too hot.
Yeah. What I will say is, I will also, just like if it makes sense, I'm not going to have it so like it's every single person immediately is bisexual. We will say that these 2 here are straight. They're not interested. These 2, on the other hand, are bi. They're interested. Let's roll to see. Yeah, so, funny enough, you mentioned this. So, Craig gets an extra attack, and Thomas gets an extra attack. Oh, sorry, not Craig. Cedar and Thomas get an extra attack. Because the 2 on the other side do pull back seeing you, and you can actually see their tails go up and their eyes go wide. The other 2, however, see you, but, like, they're straight, so they're like, I'm not interested in this.
Oh, even with how feminine he looks?
Yes.
Well, worth a shot.
But, oh no, it was definitely worth a shot. It's definitely good. It's just, unfortunately, 2 of them are straight. But 2 of them are bi. However, as a funny little thing, Yarrow, could you roll me an insight on Team Proud Oak?
Oh, no. How's the 13 do?
I'm gonna give you advantage because F these guys.
How's the 23 do?
Okay. So you see everyone with the red dot?
Oh no.
You see all of those with the red dots on them?
Yep.
Well, they sure ain't just raising their tails, if we will. Those are definitely not straight students. Milk Thistle is like, his ears are burning. Pothos is like swallowing. Buckthorn is definitely going wide-eyed. And I'll give you this. Clover's tail is going a million miles a minute. Masai is looking excited. Snowcap is happy. Mountain is blushing. And all the girls there do look very excited at you. So this is totally valid. Some of the girls on the opposite side aren't too excited, but they're like, you know what? Fair. Use your looks. If you look somewhat feminine, use your looks.
This is Yarrow's cross-dressing cloud moment.
Yeah, Yarrow's face is going red. It's like, oh my god, my mom was too right.
Yes.
Oh no.
Except on that note of cross-dressing cloud moment, it's not done by homophobic people. Hey.
No, this is the remake cross-dressing moment.
You've seen that one, good.
Yes.
So, let us have some fun here. So the one over here that's trying to slam into Cedar.
Oh, did they get their attacks?
Well, they haven't yet gotten their attacks.
Oh, I meant Cedar and Thomas.
No, because what I mean is they'll get an additional attack next round.
On their turn, okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, on their turn, they'll get an additional attack. Okay, so this one. The one that's with Cedar. Ooh! You know what? We'll play it off as this way. When you did that, Cedar kind of looked at you like worried you got hit, saw you do that, has not seen you in that dress. Boy pitched a tent faster than a goddamn Girl Scout or Boy Scout, just pitching tent, if we will, not the, you know what I'm, goddamn me.
Jesus
That
Christ.
joke, definitely got very excited. And he got slammed back. He actually got slammed in the stomach as you see him cough. but he is still looking at you goo-goo-eyed.
Cedar, focus forward. That's why I stepped back.
He nods and he gets up. The tiny one is going to go after Thomas again.
Nope, not gonna make the joke. Not gonna make the joke. Not gonna make the joke.
Make the joke. I made a joke that was really bad, and I fumbled it. You can
well,
make
at least he has another horn he can attack with.
Yeah, he does. Okay, the small one tries to go after Cedar. Cedar just kicks him to throw him back. The one in front of Thomas. Miss. Thomas again. Very fast. Thomas is able to use his skills for dodging. And the one in front of Cedar, not Cedar, Crag, 14, failure. So again, he tries to throw Crag off, does not work. Okay, Cedar, looking at the two in front of him, just stomps his foot, spits blood from the side of his mouth, snorts, eyes off my boyfriend, and he's gonna charge.
Damn, all these bitches gay.
Quite a few. It's deer. What do you expect?
I know, it's a joke.
Exactly. Cedar gets 3 attacks. So, in front of him. Okay! Cedar just does not like that he did this. He was like, no. For some added flair, Cedar aimed high and then aimed low, and the guy screams as everyone kind of winces. There is a horn with blood that is being pulled out of his testicle. Testicle still attached, but a slice there.
Ugh.
Ugh.
So he stumbles back. You do see one of the girls actually runs over and unceremoniously places it on his groin as he looks appreciative, as he's just on the ground for a while.
Nope, that's fair.
Still got 2 attacks too. Goddamn.
He does. He does not like that people were goo-goo-eyeing his boyfriend.
The power of gay compels you.
Indeed, the power of gay compels him. Okay, but due to the fact he's very exhausted, he tries to hit the little one. Fails. I do not know what happened there.
I was clicked off the tab, clicked back into the tab, and then that just happened.
Fair enough. He does try to hit the little one, however, but you do see Cedar's looking tired. It looks like, again, it's not impossible to get really injured here. Cedar does look pretty hurt. Crag looks over. If that was all we had to do, why did we just throw Yarrow to the other side of the girls? And Cedar just glares at him.
Alright, we can talk strategy more after this is done.
Yep, he nods, he gives a smile. And this one is off the map. Okay, so Crag's turn. He gets 2. So to the guy in front. 1 hits. So finally, after a stalemate, Crag finally pulls back and slams hard into the guy's head. Nice kick, if we will, to that, like, nice headbutt. Good kick to his pride. And sure enough, 1 point down. But unfortunately, when Crag tries to hit the second time, Yarrow, you can see that Crag is also somewhat getting tired. Either this is taking longer than expected, or just he has to use more force than expected.
He was taking on a pretty big guy earlier.
He was, and he did get a pretty hard blow. Thomas gets 2 attacks. So, he is going to pitifully, I'm just going to come out and say pitifully he's going to try. Alright, to, let's say the one attacking Crag. Nope, and no. Yeah, he tries to. Unfortunately, Crag's looking at him like, what the hell are you doing? But he did get a little bit of a breather. Thomas smiles and gets ready to get struck again. Yarrow, your turn.
All right, and continuing the whole strategy thing.
Okay.
We're going right here to give 2 people advantage.
You are indeed.
And I'm going to take a shot at the one that Thomas is fighting, because obviously he needs help.
Yes, he does. He is not meant to fight. He's meant to run.
He kind of shakes off the embarrassment of what happens and all the eyes on him, and then just kind of focuses back up and he rushes and moves over and goes right into a gore into the person's back.
All right, roll your attack. That's a hit. So yes, you hit the back. The guy turns around. Thomas looks up. Thanks, Yarrow.
Of course.
You can handle them all on your own, right?
Maybe?
Thanks, dude. I'm gonna run next turn, which the whitetail hears that and just spins around to you.
In a fight, right?
Oh boy, okay.
Yarrow, little one up first, and they are all aiming at you now. 12.
Nope.
17.
That one will hit me.
Take a point. 18.
Yeah, I'm down.
You are down. Knock your point off. So Yarrow, unfortunately, seeing that you were the one that distracted them, they kind of like tag team up as they beat you down. You do hear Team Undergrowth laughing at you. Basically, you avoid the little one, but the two big ones seeing that aim one for your chest, one for your stomach as you feel pain as tiny little like stabs go across you as the antlers make contact with your skin.
Yeah, he just kind of falls backward a bit and kind of like is gripping where he got hit, and it's... You know what? I'll still take this compared to what happened on missions.
Yeah. One of the bucks, the little one goes, we could claim him as a girl. Cedar does not like hearing that. Cedar is going to attack. Oh, Nelly. So, Cedar, my boy, let's see how angry you are. You get a hit in, as you basically, because of how tiny this one is, he not only smacks it, Yarrow, Cedar smacks into this little one and throws it about 5 feet up in the air to try and, like, smack him again. Unfortunately, only one of those hit.
That is fair enough. Yarrow is just kind of sitting there for right now.
Yes, indeedy. We'll take you off the turn order.
Actually,
All right.
I'll back him up a bit so he's out of the fight.
Okay. Crag's turn. That is 1 point. Again, Crag slams him, which you hear him go, "Don't beat yourself up too much, Yarrow, just stay there."
I'll be fine.
And finally, Thomas, you are not going to hit any of them. I know, baby boy, but you're going to try really hard.
I tried to help him.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the button twice, so yeah, Thomas does not get hit. But he has a good enough strength that he isn't getting hit too bad. However, Yarrow, you are seeing that it's taking a bit. However, because I'm going to have to roll something here. Okay. Yarrow, you do see Mountains looking annoyed. Or not annoyed, but like they want to come do something. You are seeing them kind of look to you like, do you want me to come out and fight?
Yarrow blinks a bit and he looks over at Cedar. What's the roll with late entrance?
Yeah. Cedar looks, what? And he's trying to like keep this guy back.
I think Mountain's getting ready to charge.
He looks confused. One of the other bucks look back. And they kind of don't look like they aren't sure yet. Cedar looks, if it's necessary, and just keeps stumbling back. All right, their turn. Let's go with the guy who will not hit. Yeah, that's a miss to Cedar for sure. White tails.
The guy who cannot hit continues to not hit.
I hit, yeah.
Yes. 20. Okay, because he wants a little something. Finally, after all this time, he slams his horns into Thomas and sends him tumbling back. That is a point. He probably could have knocked out Cedar. He wanted a little something off on Thomas. Finally, the last one near Crag. That is also a hit to Crag. Yeah, Yarrow, this isn't looking good. Remember, if they win, you guys are out of the running competition. So, do you want to call Mountain out to come here, or do you want to tell her to stay?
So, from what Cedar said specifically, it is okay.
It's more no one's ever done that, it seems like. It seems like this is not someone that anyone has had to think about, is that could a female, a doe, or in this case, just someone who is a part of the quote-unquote treasure group, come in and fight?
Well, the question is, did Mountain officially sign up as a treasure?
No, and that's the fun part. You haven't necessarily had her sign up yet. So technically, they are not treasure or buck.
Meaning that Mountain could join the team right now as a buck.
Indeed. So, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, let's have some fun with Mountain, shall we?
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
All right, Mountain, let's see your fight. Thank God I set her up before this. Let it be known that with everything going on, I am far behind in my notes. I don't have everything set up, but I'm like, you know what? Set this up just in case. Okay, so. Yeah. So she's going to dash back here. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, she is going to have to dash. Never mind. So yeah, she's going to dash to help give some advantage. Specifically, she's going to get... Actually, you know what? She's going to give Cedar advantage. Sorry, Thomas, but God, you are not going to hit anyone. Oh, I love Thomas so much, but he is a weak little noodle arm. Okay. She's going to have 3 points on her. All right, they are all set to go. Okay, Cedar's turn. 23 and 14. Unfortunately, we're also going to add her to the turn order. And we will roll for their initiative. 10. So they'll be going a little bit before one of them. So here we go. We will not count their turn, however, this turn, because they booked over. All right. So Cedar gets 1 point on the little guy. Now Crag's turn. Ooh, buddy. Okay, let's roll for the other guy. Let me check, because I believe that's very close to Crag's health. Let me check that AC. Does not hit. Crag's okay.
Yippee!
Hooray!
All right, so Crag misses that, so then... Or that misses Crag, so then he gets... one more. Knockout! Crag finally, after pushing back and digging his hooves in, finally knocks, and Yarrow, this guy goes tumbling right to you. In fact, one of the female treasures jumps and basically just goes tumbling.
Like dodge rolls out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crag gets behind, looks to Thomas, takes a breath. Thomas looks anxious at him. Crag smiles. I got him. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Thomas looks panicked, but gets ready. Okay, Thomas, baby, you have advantage. Will you hit anything? Will you do a single attack? Holy Thomas!
Invigorated.
Invigorated by his gay top on the other side.
Oh my god, he did it.
Oh, good for Thomas. He gets one attack. You know what? Good for him.
Just charging the guy, you're where I want to be!
Basically! Like, the whitetail turns around. Thomas looks to Crag and goes, you want to see how much I can take? And Thomas, before Crag even gets to respond, Thomas slams in to this guy's pelvis. There is actually a crack that is heard, and this guy goes slamming to the left. Which Thomas just looks up, looks at that. Holy shit, that worked. And Crag is just wagging his tail, looks to Cedar. Finish this fight up quick. Cedar looks a little bit. Finish this fight up quick. Like, grabbing Thomas's hand and, just looking excited. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, looks like Thomas and Crag are going to be the next to lose their virginity in Team Undergrowth.
I know we made the joke that the orgy isn't going to happen quite yet, but I have a feeling it's happening tonight.
Not really. They are going to be sore.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
now they have a healer.
Fair. Okay. Last but not least, we can knock out him as well. So there is one left. He is going to aim for Cedar. This will not go well for him. Okay, it goes well for him!
Does not go well for the small one.
No, it goes well for the small one, because he just knocks Cedar out. Yeah, it looks like this little guy actually bounces off Mountain, and from him bouncing off them, he smacks right into Cedar's head, causing Cedar to stumble and fall back. Pothos laughs. I will say this, a lot of the girls, including Snowcap and Messiah, look shocked that Cedar went down.
Trust me from somebody that's been doing a lot of fighting lately. Sometimes your opponent surprises you.
Indeed. However, he's like, yeah, I did it. Looks up to see three more. Oh, no. Okay, so Mountain, they get a lovely little kick.
Hey, fan artists, if you want any ideas for this episode, the tiny mouse deer on the white couch with all of Team... all of Team Undergrowth behind him. You're welcome.
Oh, Nelly. It is a tiny but mighty pecora student. Okay, Mountain gets one hit to see if they can do anything. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, they don't come on. So Mountain looks a little surprised. They stumble back. You can definitely tell they're not used to fighting, so they don't really know what to do. They've got the courage of a buck, but they don't have any of that kind of stuff to build up for them. However, the one who does have quite a bit of courage is Crag. And Crag is not looking too good. Oh!
Ooh.
Okay, well maybe this mouse deer gets something. No, okay. Definitely misses. Yarrow, you do see that Crag is stumbling, and he is having trouble now. It looks like he's hitting his limit. Crag can hit hard, but he can't last long. Okay, Thomas, will you do anything? No, you don't. Okay, back to the mouse deer. Oh, Nelly, he's jumping around like a little puffin going off the cliff edge.
God, now that I'm
Okay.
actually hearing and seeing the lyrics for this song was such a good choice for the background.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
Ben,
Uh,
Primus
Yeah.
Ride the Rhythm.
Ha! Yeah.
Okay, mouse deer tries to kick, and I would like to say for everyone here, it's like they're trying to go down. It's like smack, dodge. They're like dodging and trying to like kick and do everything else, aiming their horns, everything else. The mouse deer is like jumping up and trying to slam. He is a spindly little fella, very strong, like very fast, not too strong. So he tries to hit, nothing. Back to Mountain.
I was about
Yeah.
to say how bad would it be if I gave her advice from the sideline?
Well, I'm gonna have her move here for a bit because she does kind of recognize that's what people were doing. Like they kind of recognize that's what people were doing. We'll give them advantage. Okay,
Yeah, that's what he was gonna suggest.
Yeah, that does it. So with a run and a headbutt, because they finally can pick that up, the mouse deer goes kicked to the side. Like just headbutted to the side. And changing this over. People cheer. Team Proud Oak kind of like clap their hands like, yeah, we have to do this. Cedar gets up, looks shocked, sees everything's fine. And he kind of looks over to Thomas and Crag and they all smile. They're happy. You can put your health bar back up to full.
I was gonna say, if people are actually injured, he's gonna do the overtime heal for everyone.
That's kind of what I meant. I figured you do the overtime heal. I just meant to help move that there.
Yeah, he'll get up and he'll summon his totem and his healing spirit, and he'll actually look to the other team. If any of you are still hurt, you're welcome to come get healed too.
Yeah, the other team perks up. Cloudberry looks. I've kind of looks at Mountain. I've never seen a doe do that before. Mountain flinches at that a bit.
They're only a doe sometimes.
Mountain perks up, hears you say that, and goes right to kissing you. Yeah, Cedar
Smooth.
chuckles. I know we've never really had that in the rules before. However, somebody over to the side goes, I don't think that's fair. Do you look over Yarrow to see who that is?
Yep.
Here's the funny thing. This appears to be an Okapi. So this Okapi pecora is actually one that Cedar beat before. The Okapi looks over, kind of looks you up and down. How come they get to add in teammates? That doesn't seem fair. To which, from Proud Oak, there's actually a dirt clod that gets whipped to his head.
He's kind of stunned and he just looks over like, huh?
It looks like Buckthorn threw that.
Well, at least he has some honor.
Funny enough, you might not say that in a bit. Buckthorn looks... At least they're the ones who are actually following good instinct. Rather have a more feminine individual be at the back lines and up front, kind of glaring at you. Seeing as someone at the back lines have the courage to come up, now that's impressive. Mountain knows not to trust Buckthorn, but you do see Mountain's tail wags a little bit. Buckthorn.
Is Yarrow petty enough to say that?
Here's the funny thing. Buckthorn does actually smile to them. I wouldn't mind fighting against someone like them. and looks back to the Okapi. So why don't you just shut up and get your shrinking balls out of here? Which people laugh, and he leaves. Buckthorn chuckles, smiles to Mountain, and Mountain blushes. Cedar, however, goes, yeah, except being gay is not good. Well, yeah, because it's not following instinct. That's just a guy trying to be a girl. But
Then why were you
someone's
pitching a
born
tent?
that. Pardon?
Then why were you pitching a tent?
Yeah, he looks angry, and Proud Oak leaves. Mountain kind of puts their ears back. Well, I thought he had some standards, but they boop their nose to you. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, funny
I'm
enough.
surprised you wanted to do that, honestly.
I told you I wanted to do that instead of dancing, but I guess you wanted to do dancing, huh?
Part of that was my mom's suggestion, honestly.
Yeah.
That worked a little bit better than I was expecting it to.
They smile. Roughly, Cedar comes up, looks here. Cloudberry nods. He looks over. And if you want to go, you can go. Of the group, this lot walks over to the side, as does this lot. But these three don't. Cedar nods, and the other males stick with them. That one accidentally I put on top. That's the wrong thing. That's for later. There we go. Thomas walks back over to the group. Cedar does as well. Please move your token down to the group, Yarrow.
Yep.
However, this white-tailed deer comes over. The white-tailed deer pecora comes over, looks to Mountain, kind of looks them up and down, and then whistles. Cloudberry comes over, the white-tailed whispers to Cloudberry. Cloudberry blinks, smiles. It actually helps break his antlers off, Yarrow.
Uh-huh.
It looks like it hurt maybe a little bit, but it's fine. The whitetail looks over, smiles to Mountain. Here. Kind of tosses them over to them. Somebody who wants to be a fighter should have those. Good job. And they leave.
Kind of blinks a bit, because he thought about it. It's like, oh, wait, no. They don't have their fake antlers anymore.
Indeed. Which I will say this. Mountain looks over, looks back at them, looks to you, and they just smile. Can I say again that I love it here way more than at home?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely more where we're supposed to be.
They smile. Crag gives a slap to their back. You fought good. Now, if you don't mind, he grabs Thomas and leaves. Cedar chuckles. Yeah, that makes sense.
How did that go compared to other fights that you guys have done this season?
He looks. Oh, kind of went bad, actually. Really bad.
I'll try to position myself a little bit better next time now that I know what I'm expecting.
Nods. But he smiles. But it's a lot better having you both there. Which, before he can say anything else, the girl starts swooning him. And of course, Messiah smiles over. You fought great. Snowcap smiles over to Mountain. You were amazing. And Clover nuzzles up to you. And in an embarrassing little thing for you, Yarrow, just winks to you. Well, at least I'll be able to tell our kids about your first running season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cedar looks over. Clover looks to him. I'll tell them of yours too. Which he blushes. Speaking of which, can you keep a secret from Willow that I'm gonna try to tell him when he's not panicked?
As long as I'm not holding it for very long.
Well, if he comes to the tournament, he'll see. Apparently I was asked with a few other students to sign up. Apparently they didn't have enough numbers. And I know if Willow knows that I'm pregnant, he's going to get angry or upset and all that about me fighting. I will tell him, but I don't think he wants any more stress. You can ask him when you see him, though.
Yeah, He kind of tilts his head a little bit. Oh, you mean for triples, not for,
No, for solo.
Oh, gotcha.
There just wasn't enough people in the tournament.
Well, to be fair, I think most of the people in our year are not going to want to fight you.
Yeah, she chuckles. I doubt that. They have to give me magic blocker since I know a little more than y'all about it. Coltsfoot walks over. Ask me too. I guess we'll see what you're made of then. And he just smiles and walks. He leads his sister off. And Cedar chuckles. Well, I guess if Willow asks, you can tell him, but either way, he kind of winks to you. You're gonna get out of that dress. Mountain blinks. I think I'm gonna go check on our kids.
Okay, what's happening?
Yeah, Cedar walks you over to a section of the forest that's very nearby. The other girls get the idea, leave. Yarrow, please roll a performance check.
Oh no.
Oh, you want me to dance for you behind this tree? That's fine. I don't know. Oh, that's not what's happening!
It's a different kind of dance.
Oh my god, oh thank god.
10.
That is extremely tilted, but that is almost
Perhaps you were the one that got stabbed in the penis for the antlers.
God.
Okay. Cedar. Here we go. 4. Yeah, that man's topping you. That man is topping you.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel,
That is-
Yarrow?
That is not any question. That man is topping you. I hope you didn't need your hips for the tournament tomorrow.
Yes?
Well, sucks to be you. I mean, quite literally, because you are the one that's going to be doing the sucking tonight. Okay.
Whoa!
So, Octavio, I will give you a break for the tournament solo, and it's the only break you'll get in this campaign. You do not have a vision this night.
Yay! Finally, for once.
Yes. Okay. Willow, because you went to sleep early, you actually wake up to see Clover nestled beside you.
Yeah, happy.
Happy, and you will get to possibly grill her about what she's about to do, if you can figure it out. And Yarrow, you wake up too. Overall, there isn't too much you all can see going on. You kind of wake up at the same time. Clover nuzzles you, Willow, it's good. Yarrow, you kind of have ear pain. And for sure, back pain, if we will. Lots and lots of back pain.
Oh, yeah.
Yarrow, why are you hunched over like that?
It was a very long night.
Really? Right before the tournament?
I did very well in my first running fight, apparently.
Okay then.
Yeah. Willow, Clover nuzzles you and licks you and kisses you all over. She's very happy. I need you to roll me a history on Clover.
Let's look what my fucking history is. 1 second. 17.
17. Willow, she is being very, 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 very lovey. Oh, right, it's close to the breeding season. So she is, if she wasn't pregnant already, well, things would be happening. But she's pregnant, so it's not like you can do any more damage to her. She's just nuzzling you.
Yeah, they're just cuddling. They're having a good time.
Indeed. She kind of looks to you. Are you feeling a little better?
A little.
Yeah, perks up at that, nods. And never mind about something I wanted to talk to you about.
Hmm?
You said you didn't want a lot of things coming at you at once, so I didn't want to push you about it. It's okay. We'll talk later, okay?
They just tilt their heads.
She sighs. Yarrow can... Actually, she does kind of look to you, Yarrow, like, oh, I can use this. Yarrow can tell you more about it when you're ready. I just don't want to bother with you about it now. And she starts to hop out of bed.
Why are you putting this on me? Ow, my hips.
Because you promised.
They glance at Yarrow for like a split second with the most "I know what you are," and then look back at Clover.
I know what you are. Oh God.
Yeah, so are you following Clover?
Yeah.
She's going to the kids. Clover looks back to you. It's okay. It's just I know you said you just wanted a few days of peace. I just wanted to tell you I'm going to be doing something today you might not like, but I promise I'll be okay, all right?
Okay.
She kind of looks back. Would you prefer if I told you?
I think so.
Yeah, she nods. Okay, I'm entering the tournament.
Nods. I'd kind of assumed you were gonna.
I wasn't allowed to at first. But she kind of again looks anxious. There's nothing I can do about Joyful right now except sit with her, and Morven offered to let me fight, and I kind of need a break from looking at our kid that is definitely going to be okay, but we have no idea what disability she's going to have growing up, and it's a good distraction, you know?
Nods.
She boops her nose to yours. I promise, and kind of like pats her stomach. I'll keep it nice and safe, alright?
Nods. I mean, to be fair, like, in early stages of pregnancy, that's not really that much of a risk, but understandable.
Just blinks. Yes, Willow, I know that. I've had kids multiple times, and just gestures to the kids in the room.
Yeah. Nods.
Willow, I have a doctor that keeps impregnating me.
Hey, it's only once! Zagreus has been the one doing the freaky little magic. This is only Willow's actual time with Clover
does that make it
actual kids that are there.
But does that make it better or worse?
For a second, I thought you were gonna say, it's Zagreus doing the freaky deaky.
The freaky deaky.
No, because it's just the magic. He's not touching his sister.
Yeah.
Because that's a mortal sister with lots of blood and everything else. Not light like the others. Okay. So, Willow, you tend to the kids. Once again, a lot of the kids are doing okay. Like, some of them are a little still pain and sore. Some of them are still a little scared about Jamie. Once Clover's done changing diapers and everything else, and you've helped out too, Clover blinks, smiles, and gives a wink. I'll be right back. Gotta go change into my uniform. And she goes into the bathroom. Willow, Sage looks up. Baba.
Hmm?
Miss Coalduster is having us go back to school today.
Okay.
And she said to tell you that she wants you to come with us to a reading circle.
Okay.
Can you tell her no and that we can burn the books?
No, we're not doing that.
But I hate the book she reads. Ghost hops off. It's fine. And he looks, but it's the Sovereign Says book, which Marigold looks up. I like that book. It's a dumb book. Marigold, whimpers.
It just passed Marigold.
So, why does the fact that there's a Sovereign Sen book kind of remind me of, Mein Kampf for preschoolers type of shit?
See, you say that.
Oh, no.
Sovereign says
really-
don't flinch.
I mean, we'll get to it, because again, Willow has to do the tournament.
Willow, yeah, I don't love that my kids are listening to a book like that, but all it takes is one bad experience with the justice system, and then they'll snap out of it real quick.
Yes.
They just need to learn that the law does not work in their favor.
That's what happened to Willow.
I will say this, the other kids get excited. Atlas and Oceanus are playing. Again, Cypress is really happy to play with Oceanus. Daria is climbing up you, Willow, and is chewing on your scales and everything. Willow, I need you to roll me a charisma save for what your wife comes out looking as. Yarrow, I need you too to roll me a charisma save. Yeah, so Yarrow, you're okay with it. You're fine. Willow, pretty girl. You've never seen Clover in a skin-tight outfit before. Even one that keeps the wool down a little bit. It's always been a little bit more puffier or anything else. Nothing to show the body. Willow, oh, pretty girl. As Clover just comes up, smiles to you. How does it look?
That looks good.
Yeah, wags her tail. I hope you come see me in the tournament. And she walks off. Sage looks up. Blah, blah.
Yeah, looks.
So now that you're happy seeing Mama, can we burn the book?
No.
He looks annoyed. Curses! I thought Mama coming in looking like that would get you excited and forget. God dang it!
I need you to know that, me with this scenario has to sit here being okay, what does Willow hate more, the Sovereign or the concept of burning books? And the answer is the concept of burning books.
Oh, Dolly. Okay. So, as this is going on, Clover opens the door, smiles to all of you, leaves. Octavio, Yarrow, you two realize you have to go too. However,
Yep, I also need to go pick up my flower.
however, before any of you go, I have to change the music.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I just found something out that's insane.
Oh?
Megan Thee Stallion is playing fucking Zidler in Moulin Rouge on Broadway right now?
Yeah, I just saw that recently, so...
Nice.
What the fuck?
Honestly, based
She
on
looks
them.
so good. What the hell?
True. Very true.
Aye, aye. Hey, Willow! Speaking of the Sovereign,
Oh no.
at the window there's a bit of a tapping noise.
Yeah, it just looks.
A Hollyphant appears to have 2 golden letters. Octavio, Yarrow, you see them too. Do you want to go help Willow or do you want to walk away?
Willow, do you want company for this?
Sure.
Well, considering that does not look great, I think you might need all the help you can get. So,
It just sighs going.
besides, if me and
Okay,
Yarrow,
we know how you make decisions when you're left alone and the Sovereign's involved.
You're going.
thankfully, we don't have to.
Indeed.
We still have like what a couple hours before we need to be at the marina, right, Yarrow?
I mean, I woke up early. I don't know about you.
I mean, we're up at the same time, so I mean, what?
Well, I would have woken up very early if... I just didn't get time to tell God that.
Indeed. The thing is that the tournament takes place roughly at 9 and it's 7 a.m.
Yeah, we got time. We got time to get over there.
Yeah. So, first off, Willow, one letter is very thick. One letter is thin. It appears to be that the letters had to go through different channels before handing it over to you. And it looks to be the writing is very different. Very scribbled and messy. The first letter reads as such. Dear beloved, I am having this transcribed by another individual. You do not need to worry about who they are. All you need to know is this is part of their redemption that I am having them write this. The next line simply goes, I know I cannot come see you, at least till the snow has touched the ground for many months. But I'm still here. I hope you don't forget that, beloved. I hope you remember what will happen. But you seem to be breaking quite a few rules. And so, I am telling you an ultimatum. You must get me these two things by the end of the day, or else you can forget about having a peaceful time with your beloved pet. Specifically, it says, bring me these two items, and I won't be so upset when I see you next. You know you'll have the 9 hells to pay, don't you? I hope you're not this stupid to think I won't get upset with you when I see you next.
Them staring at this letter for a split second, like, what if I killed myself? No, I've healed.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to heal. No,
Yes.
I'm trying to heal.
It
What
specifically
if I killed
says...
myself? Yar hit him in the back of the head.
Immediately.
Yes.
Like, doesn't even say it aloud.
Oh, Nelly.
Know
It
what you're
specifically
thinking now.
said... Exactly. The next part specifically says, one of these items is personal for me. One of these items is personal for my new escort wife. I am not sure what to call her yet, but so far she is a backup fiancé or what have you. My cub will almost be born. Unfortunately, it is just one, but from what we can tell, it'll be a boy. I need you to go in and steal from the Agnes Temple an amulet. And I need you to bring me the school record for Ray. Do these two things, and I won't be upset the next time I see you, and I might even let you see someone I think you've been missing for a long time. Do these right, and you will be fine. Do not do these, and I'll finish what I should have done with Ghost the night he was born. Signed, the Sovereign.
Yeah, just like,
The smaller letter appears to be one not in the traditional format like his gold writing that he does. This one appears to be a letter to all the noble families. It
Yeah,
seems to
just
be
look
that
at
this
like
letter was sent to you because you are a noble family, but you don't live at home.
yeah, just like
Willow, it is an invitation. Would you like to open it up?
Sure.
The invitation goes as follows. Dear noble family, it is expected to you to send a gift to the new child of the sovereigns. He will be, it is expected, a shifter or a knoll with Azamar wings, a pride and joy that shall be respected and loved. His name so far shall be kept hidden, as is his mother's identity. But in time, the sovereign shall bring us peace by letting us know this great woman. Each gift should be an equivalent to 5,000 gold and should be something that a shifter or a knoll could enjoy. Please give graciously, for a new prince and king is born. In 3 months.
Yeah, just like
So Willow, you may discuss that.
He just says he just wants me to get him shit or something.
Anything bad?
What was it again?
One of them is bad. So one of them is kind of bad. One of them is really bad. He wants you to break into a temple from the Agnes domain and steal an amulet, though you don't know what amulet he's talking about. Your mom is still here, though, so you could see what exactly is going on with that. And Ray's school file.
Yeah, they're like, It just looks, it's like a Agnes Temple thing, and then like someone's school file.
A school file?
Yeah, they just flick their tail back and forth.
Why in the hells would he want a school file?
Nothing good, clearly, but
Are you
Speaking of that. Oh, sorry?
are you considering doing any of that, or
I mean, there's kind of. I mean, it's not like there's a choice. Like I kind of have to.
I mean, you could, if it's stealing something from a temple, you could take it to the temple or take it to your mom and, maybe get him in Celestial Court again?
No, I've done that before. It didn't work. No, I went to my mom and the temple multiple times. I went with a broken wrist that one time that he beat the shit out of me. That didn't do anything. And Ulysses is the person who runs Celestials. And they're buddies or whatever, so it doesn't matter.
It mattered when we got him kicked off the island.
Because these people that live here are weird, and they're the only people who seem to care.
You mean my parents?
I mean, yeah, I do mean that. I was gonna defend it, but yeah, that is what I meant. But,
Aren't you friends with my dad?
Yeah, your dad's fine. I'm just saying that, he's, he acts differently than other people I know. I don't mean weird as, a bad thing. But...
Right.
Regardless, I mean... The point is that I'm not going to be here forever. I'm either going to be dead or I'm going back there eventually. And I'd rather have not as bad things when that eventually happens.
I mean, it sounds like bad things are going to happen regardless, and he's just using this to get you to do things in the moment.
Yeah, but I don't really care what he does to me. It doesn't matter. But the point is that he can do bad things to people I care about. And those do escalate depending on my behavior.
Because he knows it's going to control you.
They just flick their tail back and forth.
Speaking of which, for a funny about whose school file you have to do. All of you hear running coming down the hallway as you hear someone screaming very loudly. Okay, your door's open. If you guys are like undressed, please, like, I'm gonna close my eyes. I gotta talk to you all real soon. And it's Ray. Ray's coming in with her eyes closed, like covered. Smacks into the door, shakes herself, still eyes covered. Runs up. I have some really, really big news, and Willow, you have to help me with it. Please help me.
But we're not naked.
You're not? Great. Like, takes her eyes, like, uncovered her eyes, looks to you. Jenny's staying.
It's good.
Yes. So, takes her hand. Please help me get her on a first date.
I don't know how to do that.
She loves you so much. Please help me get her on a first date.
Do you know, I have no idea why anybody likes me or how to do that. So...
Because you're actually a guy who respects women's juice. It's actually quite intoxicating.
That's really sad.
Yes,
Octavio's trying not to laugh.
Make it a happy ending by giving me a happy ending with her in my bed.
I don't know what... Have you tried just telling her up front that you like her?
Yes, and then you all told me to go slow.
Well, yeah, because the way that you say I like you is by being like, I want to have sex with you instead of... I think just being like, hey, I am romantically interested in you, do you want to go on a date would be fine.
Well, yeah, I can do that, but she's so cute, and there's already guys looking at her. Please help me.
Yeah, well, to be fair,
Put in
I
a
think you're
good word or
probably...
something.
I mean, I can help you. I mean, to be fair, I think you're in better running than guys. I don't think she wants to have sex with men anytime soon.
I'm sure she's not, but look. You're going to the tournament, right?
No.
No. She kind of looks you up and down. You're not in the tournament?
No.
Why the nine hells not? Which point Sage pokes his head up. How come she gets to say that word? Because I'm in love.
He's older than 13, I told you.
Yeah, he blinks. So I have to be in love and older than 13?
Sure, we'll add on the in love rule. Why not?
Then I should say half the swear words now, and he just walks back into his room.
It's not how it works,
no,
buddy.
that's not how that works.
Yeah, Ray blinks. Sorry. But look, please. Look, you're the one that kills everything, or like tries to bite everything. I thought you'd be in it, but okay, look, can you just, if you see Jenny, tell her to like, I'm in the tournament and I'll win it for her. Could you do that, please?
Sure.
Thank you. She hugs you very, very tight. She is smaller than you, so she hugs you. Thanks, buddy. Ha.
Yeah,
Look,
you could...
if I can see why Brilliance and William are fighting over you. Okay, bye! And she just runs.
Huh? I don't know what's happening ever anymore.
Are you okay? That feels like information overload you just went through.
I don't know what's going on. Just sighs. Cool, normal things. I need to figure out how to steal things. Why is he making me steal things? I'm not good at doing that. It just looks... I know it's not a good idea, but like...
I mean, the alternative is bad.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of like you're in a lose-lose situation no matter what happens, so...
Yeah, and I'd rather lose less, frankly.
Still a loss at that point.
I'm kind of used to that at that point.
Just sighs.
Whatever, I feel like I have to do it right now.
Yeah, you have till the end of the day.
It just sighs.
So, players, are we ready to get the show rolling with Willow having torture and both of you getting a chance to fight?
Hooray!
Yippee!
All right. We're going to roll a d4. 1 is going to be Willow, and 2 is going to be Yarrow and Octavio. Odds and evens, all that. Evens it is! Fight time!
Fight!
All right, players, get yourselves ready.
Let me make sure I am listed as full rested. Okay, should be good to go.
All right. Octavio, you and everyone else go running. Each of you are at 2 different areas, it looks like. Octavio, you're supposed to come in through the left door, like the left side of the building, or basically tents. And Yarrow, you're coming in through the right. Basically, without giving it away, because you two might be facing each other, your magic items and your animal companion has been flagged as approved. I realize I put that on the wrong one. There you go. It has been approved, and thus you are fine. The fight area is not that big. It's pretty small. Well, compared to what it could be, it's small. It's not a massive area that you can, like, fight and kick and bite and kill. It's just a very, very small place. Roughly, though I forgot to draw it here, it is right in this area between the cavalry fields, the relaxation fields. This is the fight area. There are large, very small kind of stands made, riders watching from flying up in the sky or keeping their dragons on the ground and watching. Morbin smiles as he clears his throat. There are still other games and other things happening. And once again, all you just hear is Morven put his hands up. The family is seated in a very luxury area right beside him as he smiles. We welcome and once again acknowledge Spotheart and his family. All of you know the rules, all of you know the laws of this. But for our first-year students who may not, this is not a knockout till death. This is a knockout until it is seen as incapacitated. And he gestures to the impromptu stadium. Stay within the line. Step out and onto the grass, or shove your opponent out onto the grass, and you win. Incapacitate by means of using magic or anything else, and you will be allowed to stay as the winner. The one who is knocked out will be allowed to be put as the loser. Each day we will focus on a different competition. There are 4 other stadiums here, each with their own unique method of showing off our different fights. At the beginning of each fight, you will bow to the grieving family, acknowledging their son, and then fight. You have a total of 5 minutes to get this done. Do you all agree?
Yarrow nods.
Yep, Octavio nods.
Everyone nods. Though not everyone agreed to this, we have gathered enough individuals to have this tournament. All 128 of you will be narrowed down to two finals. Let the match begin. And people cheer. Moving you all over, I have predetermined, grab these little stuff for everybody here before we did anything. So basically what it is it's everyone from your class, and maybe even a few others, are pitted against each other. So, for example, the first one that starts out is Bellclick. Bellclick loses to someone from Team Blazing Forge. Bonnie wins against her fight. Buckthorn wins his. Beryl wins hers. Barchan, Clover, Andromeda, William, Carrot, all win. Milk Thistle, surprisingly, gets kicked out of his first fight by simply this big Minotaur from Charging Might locking his antlers and throwing him out of the ring. Damia wins. Basil, who is a blood hunter, you guys see, because you recognize a symbol from Shadows and the fact that he cut his arm, doesn't win and gets kicked out. But more often than not, your classmates win while the others are knocked out. You see Jocelyn is smiling. You see a lot of teachers smiling at that, talking, many writers too. Every time one of them wins, they put a note down. Every time one of them loses, they seem to also put a note down. Gale wins his round. Cedar wins his. Baneberry does not. Unfortunately, when Baneberry tries out a few moves, he gets kicked to the curb. Wolfberry, on the other hand, wins. Katarina, Pothos wins. Costas does tie. And I know I'm saying a lot of these names, but don't worry. Costas does tie, and he ends up winning. Julia wins her fight. Masai wins her fight. Sparkwing wins her fight. Coconut wins her fight. Pigweed actually gets kicked to the curb. Facing off against someone in Hot and Spicy, he actually ends up getting his tail on fire and ran out of the arena with people laughing. Louisa won her fight. But our first competition, as Morven calls out, next up, Octavio. You are up first, Octavio.
Yep, he breathes in. He kind of starts walking up to see who he's going to be going up against.
Okay. Octavio, let me just move you and your opponent onto the field. The purple box allows you to move your token wherever you want in that purple box. It has to be in that purple box, but you can do wherever you want, okay?
Gotcha.
Walking out onto the field is a large red half-dragon. The half-dragon flicks his tail back and forth and slams it on the ground. You actually hear that you haven't really paid attention to the announcers, but you hear it sounds like two hawk voices, something about Redwing and something about a raptor announcing it. The guy named Redwing calls out, "Taking on the left side, we have Octavio the Kobold, hailing from the island of Chroma," at which point people cheer, and then this very deep voice goes, "And from the right, we have the Terror himself from Team Hot and Spicy," and just smiles and puts his wing out, "Backburn!" which he lets out a roar. Shepard blows a horn. Fight begins. Go ahead, Octavio. Roll your initiative. We'll do at least 2 rounds, and then we'll call for a break.
Gotcha. Also, just letting you know, I'm not getting music on my end, so...
Oh, you're not?
No.
We will try fixing that.
Better? No, track's just not playing for some reason.
You might need to refresh then.
Let me get 12.
12. Okay. Let me get backburns then. Okay. All right, here we go. Come on, roll 20. Work with me. All right, is the music coming through?
No.
Is anyone else hearing the music?
1 sec. I had other music playing. Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just do this real quick. Edit this in post. We'll edit this in post.
I am not editing it in post. We will find something to do with it. It could just be a computer issue. Okay, 13. That means backburn's going first. All right. Okay. Backburn pulls out his sword, stomps his feet, and he is going to charge at you.
Oh boy.
He is going to go this way. Octavio, your turn.
Okay, my turn. Let's be smart about this. Feet. I'm gonna move right here. And then on him, I need him to make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 10.
Failure. Dissonant whispers.
Dissonant whispers. Okay. What is the rules with dissonant whispers?
Target must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. It takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
The
So,
creature.
please roll your damage.
Yep, this is gonna be at second level, just to get the damage up a little bit. That's 46. 40. 7.
7. Okay. Yeah, so you deal some damage. Yeah. You hear again the two voices call out. You cast your dissonant whispers. He roars. He runs to the right. And you just hear, and a smart move from our little guy. Short Stack's got a good brain. At which point the other one goes, yes, dissonant whispers cast. Backburn runs off to the side.
Octavio stops a second and looks up and is like, short stack.
Indeed. Is that your turn?
Then for my bonus action, yeah, I'll give myself a bardic.
Give yourself a bardic. Okay. Yeah, he is snarling. And he is going to charge up here.
Oh.
Okay. So. Please tell me if these hit you, Octavio. $13 and $14.
Both miss.
Both miss. Okay. Swing, swing. At which point, again, a voice from the side. And Backburn completely misses him. I don't think he can hit the side of a barn door. Wonder if he's blind. At which point, another goes, we do not. That is ableist talk. Oh, come on, lighten up. I can peg if it'll help. Shut up. At which point, Octavio, it's your turn.
Stands up, look at that, like, what the hell is this commentary? Anyways.
And earned him the distinguished title of cheating hacksaw. Distinguished?
Distinguished? God.
Yeah.
Does it look like he's wearing any metal on him?
He does, but the problem is he is a red half dragon.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
He would love the extra fire, but no.
Yeah, second verse, same as the first. Wisdom save again. Gonna do this one at
Got it.
third level.
Okay. 15.
Still a fail.
Still a fail. All right.
Come on, big damage. 20.
20. Okay, you get an opportunity of attack.
I don't have my rapier warning, so I'm just gonna do a stab. What is my stab? I don't use a stab that often. Okay. Oh, wait. That's the wrong dice for that. 14?
14. Let me double check. That's a miss.
That's fine. Still 20 damage. 20 damage.
Yeah. However, you just need to get 3 more damage to knock him out. Primarily because, again, as commentary says, it's not to completely knock him out, just to take enough damage. It looks like he's almost hit his limit. 3 more points is all you need.
Gotcha.
Okay, Octavio, he is looking very annoyed. Backburn spits to the side. I'm getting really tired of this shit. And he runs up to you again.
Yeah, he's not saying anything. He's just kind of like watching him move, just trying to figure out what the hell he's going to be doing, so.
Indeed. He's going to action surge this.
Ah, fighter. Okay.
26.
Hit.
17.
Right on the money, so that hits.
18.
That hits.
26.
Yep, those all hit. God.
Okay, there is a chance. This might not kill you. We will see. So this is 4d10 plus 20. Oh, wait. Oh. You know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to do the d8. I'm going to have him not hold 2 hands. I can't remember the difference with it. I think it's just one-handed to do this. So.
One-handed's a D8, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's like rules of what you pick other hands or not.
You have to declare 2-handed when you start the swing.
Okay, fun fact, I completely forgot that, so you know what? I'm gonna be nice. I did not declare it, so that's the whole thing. Octavio, I'm afraid with 2 points, you get knocked out.
God damn it. All right.
Hey, you did good. You did good. He gives you a kick. Basically, he gets annoyed, he roars, slam, 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 and then as you feel in pain, and just as he's about to whistle, like he's about to go, a whistle blows, and you do see running out Jocelyn goes, "Okay, that's enough." Backburn snorts. But funny enough, Octavio, he actually sticks his hand out.
Yeah, he takes and gets pulled up.
He actually shakes your hand. That was impressive. Not gonna lie, I kinda was stupid to use my action search there, but you had me on the ropes.
No, all it takes is one good move, and you had a really good move there at the end.
You're strong. Please do not think you're not. And he bows to you.
Yeah, bows back.
Funny enough, Octavio, he actually turns to the people. Coins are thrown to him from the others, but you actually see he picks them up and throws them over to the family, which people cheer. The riders seem to appreciate that. Whether he was being genuine or not, Backburn does bow to you and walks off. His team whistles.
Yeah, he just chuckles, looks up at Jocelyn like, yeah, I'm not surprised about that.
Chimlings, what are you getting upset about? That was an amazing fight.
I guess
Look,
I'm just...
You don't always get to pick who you're fighting against. That was a fighter, and you had no support. I'm proud of you. You hear me?
True, I guess what we've been doing here the last few months, I'm kind of just used to what we've been doing on missions.
And this is what you're supposed to have. And she actually picks you up and puts you on her shoulders.
Whoop.
People, again, are cheering for Backburnt. Look, I ain't gonna say it's really cool that you lost. A little in the pride, if we will. But I'm proud of my student for fighting honorably. You hear me?
Yeah, he smiles at that. Thanks, Jocelyn.
Again, you hear the commenters go, you love to see it. You love to see some good competition. Everyone goes, yep, indeed. It's good to see the students know when to lose gracefully. I mean to see someone get the shit beat out of them and keep going, okay, buddy, at which point they fight for a little bit more.
Jocelyn, who hired these commentators?
There's some people who keep news and information. It's fine. She leads you off and puts you down. All right, Yarrow. It's up to you to see if you can win for our team.
Right.
You'll be fine. Just hope you don't get a bad matchup. And she walks off.
Try to set myself up to be able to adjust to any situation.
She nods. Two others go up against each other. Sapphire goes up against someone else from Hot and Spicy and wins. Crag wins his. Someone from Slithering Might, a Yuntai-based one, wins. Ray wins. Which I will say, you do see her look around. You see Jenny is actually there, which Ray, grabbing one of the coins, does flick it to the family, but does give her a wink, and you see Jenny wagging her tail. Durian wins his. Sumac wins his. Oxford wins his. There is a gap in which basically it's a pass. They didn't have enough students, so Hot to Trot won. Yarrow. Another Hot to Trot member comes up, which you hear the commentator goes, next up on the field, from first year students, and just kind of chuckles, Magnolia Mist against Yarrow from Team Undergrowth, which loudest you have ever heard somebody screaming. You actually hear someone cheering as you see your mom and dad waving to you from the stands, Yarrow.
Yeah, he smiles a bit and then he goes over and looks towards his opponent.
Yeah, let me change this to the token field. It is a centaur. Once again, let me just put you on the field. Magnolia steps up. You do realize Magnolia is a very feminine name. It is a male centaur. He stomps his hoof. Hi there.
Hi.
Your friend, the one who fought. He was a good fighter. Whether win or lose, can I expect you to fight just as hard?
I will fight with everything that I have.
Good. And he does put his hand to his heart, saying loudly, May Spot Heart look down and praise, which people roar at. They're very happy. Yarrow, we are going to do... Actually, I think with how quick this went, we're going to do yours. Put your health bar in, and then we'll go on break.
Yep, and he's also going to do a deep bow when he says that.
You do. It looks like Yarrow kind of like this isn't a big fight. Like, it doesn't matter if somebody wins or loses. It's just a celebration. Showing
Also
that
Rosa.
the next... Pardon?
Rosa.
Oh, yes, of course. Hold on. It mostly just looks like this was a celebration. So it doesn't matter if you win or lose. You already have a ton of magic items and everything else. It's mostly celebrating Spot Heart. Okay. Here you go. I'll give you time to set her up.
And time for the dog to bark.
And time for the dog to bark. Percy!
All right, there we are. Oh, also, just quick point of order question.
Yep.
I was able to pick up my flower from Bolson before this,
Yes,
right?
I completely forgot. I apologize.
Yeah, no problem.
I will say that basically Bolson was handing it to you, but he was so busy that he did not have time. Okay, that's flats. So he got 4, you have 3, so he goes first.
So, just because of the way you were saying that,
Sorry,
yes,
he has a higher dex than you, so he goes first.
No, I mean the Bolson thing, because you said, yes, he gave it to you, but he didn't have time to, like...
Talk with you because he had a lot of people there.
Nope, fair enough.
Okay. Yarrow, he goes first. So, due to the fact that he is a centaur, he can't get as fast as you, but he can sure go fast.
Fair enough.
He is going to go right... Actually, no. He's going to go this way over here. Just going to double check because I moved the screen around a little bit. Yeah, he's going to go this way. He seems like he's pawing the ground waiting for you.
Do I see anything on him that denotes what his class is?
Fighter. He looks like he's a fighter.
All right. Strategy adjusted. Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry?
Okay. I didn't see the turn order flip, so I was just waiting.
No, I was just watching Percy because he was trying to get something. We're good.
Barney? What's the distance on this? Within 30. Okay. And then Rosa is... She has 40 movement, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, perfect. So Yarrow is going to sheath his scimitar, keep his shield on his left hand. All right, go! And he's going to call Rosa out to go after him.
Got it?
He himself is going to move... one more square. Yeah. Up there. And we're going to start with Rosa's attack first and foremost. Rosa moved at least 20 feet towards him immediately before the hit. Yeah, okay. We're doing a claw attack.
Got it?
Oh, good girl, Rosa.
Ooh!
Holy shit! Yes,
She
very
craves
good
violence.
girl.
Damn.
She is pregnant and her cravings are violent. Understood, Rosa. Okay, baby.
To be fair, he wasn't gonna bring her into this until she insisted.
Yeah. All right, roll your damage.
Okay, he needs to make a strength save, by the way.
Strength save. Well, the funny thing is he's good at that.
Oh, I figured, but might as well.
Oh, Jesus. 11.
Oh. Okay, so, Because she moved 20 feet in a straight line, he is prone.
Yep. We're gonna move him like this.
And he will take 22.
Yeah, so that's 8 points away. Okay.
Now the question is, can I finish it off?
That is the question. All right.
And Yarrow, with his open hand, takes a deep breath, pulls his hand back as a flame lights in it, and he shoots his hand forward and blasts the flame as he uses produce flame.
Okay. What does he need to roll?
I have to roll an attack, and I miss. Oh
God
wait, no,
damn.
it's no prone's disadvantage unranged, so
Unfortunately, yes.
Ha!
Well, thankfully you're not beside him. So no. He can't do that.
yeah, he kind of like his shot goes wide because Rosa like knocks him down. It's like, oh, I was not expecting that. Okay.
Indeed. So he gets up, shakes himself off. It's his turn. So he's seeing Rosa. He does see she's pregnant because he sees a little bit of a belly. So he's not going to aim for her stomach, but he's going to aim for her face. Okay, he's going to try to hit her. So that is a basic one there. So 13.
That is on the money.
Okay. So I believe his hooves that I put down for him, it is a D8. I think it's a D8 plus strength for his hooves. So she takes to her oh, he's not happy. 12.
Ow.
And
Does he get a second attack?
He does get a second attack, but he's going to try to run over here. So opportunity of attack from Rosa.
Oh
wait, no,
yeah,
it
we'll
has
do
to
a
be half
bite.
the movement.
Yeah, he has to use half his movement to get up.
Yeah, so he has 40 movements, so it would have to be here. So instead, he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to move over here.
That's still an opportunity attack.
Yep. Go ahead for Rosa.
Uh, 10.
Miss. Okay, so he gets out. Again, you hear this whole thing. When Rosa slams him, you hear somebody, the announcer, go, and the cat's out of the bag, or it's going for the juggler as she gets a nice hit. What's that called? Rosa. Rotunda! No, Rosa. At which point, when he gets away, he goes, ooh, and a miss from our little Yarrow and Rosa. At which point, he pulls out a hand axe, and he's going to throw at you.
He can certainly try.
10.
Yeah, no, he sidesteps out of the way.
Yeah, you do. The next thing he does is he pulls out a longbow, notches it, and shoots.
3 attacks?
Oh, sorry. That's my fault. My mess up. He only has 2. That is my fault. I'm looking at Percy chewing his food finally. It's like, what is that? Oh, wait, no, he only did 1. No, he did 2. That's my fault. Yarrow, you're up. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, he's gonna do that and he's gonna look over to Rosa. Get behind him.
Okay. However, you're going to have to put her carefully because remember, if she steps out of bounds, that's in trouble.
Oh, she's not out of bounds.
Barely.
Yeah, but this fight's about to be over.
Fair enough.
He gets down and starts sprinting, and as he's sprinting, he pulls out his scimitar.
Okay.
And goes to do, while he's distracted by Rosa, goes to do a leaping attack.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, advantage. 19?
That's a hit. Let's see if you do the damage.
I think I can.
Gonna say I was gonna
How
laugh
about
if you
8 on the
rolled a
dot?
1.
8 on the dot. Yep. You hit him. He gets hit. Again, there's a whistle blow, at which point you hear again an announcer go, Magnolia's down! Yarrow moves to the second round.
Yeah, he's
Magnolia-
gonna...
Oh, sorry?
Is he, like, on the ground, or...
No, he's standing up.
He's gonna sheath his weapons as he looks to him, and he's gonna give him a bow.
Yeah, he smiles and puts his hand out.
Yarrow will put his out and meet it.
You know, in this competition, rangers have an advantage with their companions.
Oh, I'm not a ranger.
You're not?
No, I'm a druid.
Fair enough. Just to warn you, though, be careful. Kinda does like a backwards thumb jab at Rosa. Her damage counts to you, too.
I'll keep that in mind.
He smiles. He tries to pet Rosa. Rosa, like, tries to bite him and goes, and I'm done. He looks to the family, bows again, people cheer.
And he will salute and bow to the family as well.
You do.
And likewise, if any money gets thrown in, he is going to offer it to the family.
You do. People cheer. Jocelyn smile. Good job. You merely got an easier time than Octavio. Melee fighters do well in these tournaments, so she's leading you off. Don't get cocky.
Don't worry, that's what I'm prepared for. And he kind of looks down and holds the flower that he got before this.
Good job. I
Hey,
assume he told you as a reminder that Rosa does count for your health, too.
Rosa, yes. What if I summon something else, though?
Still counts.
I'll keep that in mind, then.
Nods. She does turn to you, Octavio. By the way, obviously it's not the most fun watching someone fight while you were left back. You want, you can keep fighting, like keep watching this fight. You can go play some games. You can do anything you want. Okay?
I might.
Of
Might
course.
want to go and check on Willow while I'm walking around.
I'll
Besides-
leave 'em be.
Fair enough. Besides, it looks at Yarrow. I'm pretty sure Yarrow here is gonna have not the easiest time, but I think he's definitely gonna at least make it to the finals.
I don't know. Kind of chuckles and looks back. You gotta face a lot of people, Yarrow. Good luck. She leaves. And we are going to call break here. I'll see you all back here in 15 minutes. Bye-bye, everybody.
Hooray!
Coming to you live from the Malachi Temple, it's Red Wing.
And the Raptor.
Reports coming in from yesterday's Code Red that while the guard is still searching for the perpetrator, the roads so far seem to be safe for travel.
However, caution is still being advised, and it's best if you take the East Road to come armed and ready to fight.
While the exact nature of the incident is not yet being released publicly, one Jamie Avarice seems to be responsible, and the head guard of Dawnford is now being issued a bounty for his capture.
All dragon riders and bounty hunters in the area are being encouraged to try to find this diamond half-dragon. And rough him up a bit for me, will ya?
Raptor, I don't think you can ask them to...
What? Not like we have anyone telling us what we can and can't say here.
Right. The Trothar Chronicles will return after these messages.
Attention students, as a reminder, the dining hall will not be serving breakfast on Harvest Day. In order to prepare for the feasts, the kitchen will be serving for lunch and dinner. For those of you staying at the school during this time, we want to make sure that each and every student gets to enjoy this important holiday, especially with so many events being cancelled for the funeral games. That being said, Please remember to respect the games and the memory of Spotheart, and not cause any commotions or disturbances in the name of the holiday. And remember, through dragons we protect.
As a reminder to all students, the stable's hours and availability is undergoing heavy changes while its managing professor is recovering from her injuries. Without express permission from her or Headmaster Candlelight, all students are prohibited from entering the stable grounds, and any animal or beings kept there are currently being taken care of in a new location. Any inquiries or services needed for students should be directed to the visiting dragon rider, Fern, who will be managing both the normal and temporary stable grounds until Professor Redwood's recovery. We apologize for any inconvenience this causes, and remember, through dragons, we protect.
Don't miss your chance to get exclusive deals at the Drake Market Fields this holiday season. To celebrate Harvest Day and the funeral games, select items across the entire field will be priced for 50% to 75% off their usual value. We want to make sure to give thanks to our students for the hard work keeping Trothar safe, and to keep Spotheart's memory alive, as what all Dragon Riders should strive to be. Just bring proof of registration from any of the tournament categories, or proof of donation to Spotheart's family to your favorite shop, and see what they have to offer you this Harvest Day. There's nothing more rewarding than giving, so give your coin to help your school and classmates.
Welcome back to Red Wing.
And the Raptor.
After extensive sweeping of the school grounds and surrounding roadways, the Academy has called an all-clear following yesterday's Code Red.
So any riders or travelers looking to make a few quick coins should begin to head out and chase after that Avarice kid.
Raptor...
Yeah?
You cannot say stuff like that on air.
Who's gonna stop me? I can say all the shit I want here as long as we get the message across.
Okay, can you tone it down with the swearing?
Why the should I?
Raptor, the other hawks are staring.
So, big deal. It means we get more of an audience. I'm sure Malachi would be happy we're getting all these stupid feathered to listen. Oh look, even Malachi himself is coming over to listen.
That will be all the time we have for this week. Thank you for tuning in to Red Wing.
And the Raptor.
Now back to Trothar Chronicles, already in progress. Malachi, this is not on me. This is all his fault. You don't have to worry about it at all. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, where we go from fighting to book reading, though that might turn into a fight with what's going to happen. Willow, you're going to be taking the front row with this.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, hi, Percy. I just pet you for like 15 minutes. Or not 15, but like, I pet you for 5 minutes, puppy. Okay. Okay, I guess I can do this one-handed. Okay. Alright. So, Willow, you, instead of going to the tournament, you do hear a few things. It sounds like most of the people from your class won. The losers either have gone off somewhere else. You get a nice little time. You do hear, because just people are talking, that Ray has won her round, and Clover has won her round.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do today is fine, but you do have to go to, because I finally named it, Little Wings Preschool.
You going?
Indeed. So you get to go again. There's the ringing of the bell. I'm not going to put every single kid down, but you actually see quite a few parents here. Because the kids basically get to spend time with their parents, you get to see some of the kids and their parents together. And one of them, being Brutus, you see is like looking around. Looks like he's trying to look for someone. But of course, Miss Coldduster comes out, smiles, sees you. Ah, hello, good to see you're joining us. She looks very relieved. I am very happy you're joining us, as she's just giving a sage a look of, I know what you're gonna do. You don't need to try and pretend. I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, just sighs.
She takes a breath. She hands you a cushion. The parents get cushions or chairs, up to you, whichever you'd like. Vulture comes running in. Of course, the kids love seeing a cat, so they start chasing him everywhere, and she just rubs her face. We'll take the little ones, and of course, Hollyberry and Vervain get taken off elsewhere. Cypress, too. He gets to just go to a nice, quiet area with quiet, focused teaching. Sage, again, doesn't look happy, but he looks, seriously, why can't we burn the book? It would be easy because there's 2 of us here.
We're not burning books.
Wait, it's not a book, it's Papa Papa. Or Paga Pop, or Pomegranate. I will say, the teacher has been saying the entire time, she looks mortified hearing burning books and goes, Sage, Gentle's over there. He perks up and runs. Okay, thank the gods. Please tell me you're not telling him to burn books.
No, that's a tool of oppression. I wouldn't do that.
Okay, thank God. Well, you should have a good time with this book then. It's basically just to help bond the students. They don't really understand funerals, the young ones at least, so it gives them a little chance, you know?
They kind of blink and then slowly nod. It's a very, like, it's probably very obvious that it's a, like, they've kind of never had to think about the concept that children don't understand what death is, because they were a child who was so intimately familiar with it.
Yeah, she looks confused and goes, well, you see, Sage should be understanding about it as Ghost, but learning about it too soon could really affect them. Cause depression, isolation, definitely anxiety, you know?
I mean, I guess so. I think to some degree, at least being comfortable with it is good, but...
Nods.
Well, we don't want them thinking about mortality this young. They're just barely even 10 for some of them.
They nod.
She points over to the Minotaur calf that seems to be snarling at Ghost. That's Brutus, by the way. We'll see if his father comes in. Every one of the students here, except Brutus, is a child or sibling of a student. Brutus, his father, is a rider. Again, kind of looks to you. You're allowed to stay here for the first half of the day, as all the kids, for their time. And then they're allowed to go home and do whatever they need to. But I need you to make sure Ghost doesn't, fight, please. It's scaring the kids enough having to deal with everything being talked about. Please, whether it's Brutus or Sage, keep them calm.
Nods.
Yeah, she turns. Sure enough, coming in, you actually see Mountain comes in. Because she's not in the tournament, and she's, like, carrying in her calves as they go running off. Mountain looks up, and they smile. Good to see you.
You too?
They kind of look around, so this is a school.
They nod.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. We used to just sit outside and we were taught lessons about the forest. Though I think it was just propaganda.
Probably. I mean, I didn't go to school until I was a teenager, so...
Well, better than me. Never went to school.
I got expelled, like, immediately, so...
Just shrugs.
What's expelled?
I got kicked out because I committed a crime.
Oh, good for you. She kind of, like, they go over. It looks like there's some snacks set up, so there's grapes and everything else. Brilliance comes in with Shine, and he looks, hey, you two. I can't stay here long. I'm in the tournament. I gotta go really soon. He kind of looks, could you make sure Shine has someone here with her?
Sure.
He smiles and runs off. More and more people come. Shifters, everything else. I'm gonna move you over, Willow, to the map, just so we have, because it's not fully finished map, but you know what? To heck with it. A little fun new map. Little Wing Preschool. I will be adding more things in here, but for now we've got the little ones. And we will change the music. Yeah, she smiles. Sure enough, just as she's about to start, the door opens up, and you see Brutus look super happy as this very big, very unhappy looking Minotaur comes in. He's definitely a rider, Willow. Kind of looks at all this. When Brutus tries to come up, he kind of gives him a glare. Brutus backs up. And you see that basically Miss Coldluster looks at him and goes, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Strongborn. Are you... He just takes a chair and sits. Just hurry up. I think you'd want to spend some time with your... He just glares at her and goes, okay. And she just starts grabbing some of the books.
Yeah, they just squint at this guy like, okay.
Yeah. You see with how he responds, Brutus looks upset, and when, like, Sage looks at him, Brutus glares at Sage, to which Sage glares back at him. So, she opens up a book, and again she goes, today we're going to read The Sovereign Says. Everyone cheers. Sage goes, like, he tries to get up. I assume you're gonna grab him. Like, nope, you're not gonna do anything, mother effer.
Yeah, it's just like, hey.
Hold the child that you know is going to not do good.
Yeah, just watching him.
Yeah. So, what she does is she flips the page open. And fun fact, I wrote this a long time ago. She flips the book open. The Sovereign says when the sun rises, it's time to work and play. And when the moon rises, it means it's the end of the day. And she turns the book over, and it's basically shows the Sovereign lifting his hand up, and there's a sun and lots of people cheering, and then a moon and lots of people are asleep. And then the next page, the Sovereign says when we help and when we share, we show each other that we care. And it shows the Sovereign handing out stuffed toys, or like handing out food, and people hugging each other on the next page. And then when she turns the page, the Sovereign says that we are all equal as one big family. Just some have more rights and are born more equally. And again, flips the page, and the Sovereign has, linking hands, except the New Age depictions are in a lower circle, like the inner circle, compared to an outer circle with the Sovereign. And Sage is not looking happy. He's like flicking his tail, really unhappy at this, Willow.
Yeah, just like,
Funny enough, he's about to say anything, and if any of you have seen this viral video where it's like a dog who's a tactician kind of dog, like a army dog, sees a woman in an elevator who has a suit that's like the same kind of material that they use to attack. Just a soldier grabbing, or a police officer grabbing the dog's muzzle. It's the same thing with Sage and Ghost, because Sage looks like he's gonna do something and Ghost is like, nope, and he just grabs his brother's muzzle. Then it keeps going. And basically it's, the Sovereign says that dragons will roar and little ones jump and cry. That humanoids are meant to be on dragons' backs and fly across the sky. And it's that kind of thing. Shows just a dragon. The next line basically talking about Willow, you're not gonna like this one. The Sovereign says that telling the truth is always the right thing to do. And if you see something wrong or looks bad, you should know what to do. And it's very like over the top characters of evil things, like somebody not having a Sovereign's pin on their shirt, somebody praying to Lorelei, somebody praying to Valdis, and there's even a picture of a necromancer in the book.
yeah,
Like,
it's like,
all things that people are pointing to and being like, oh, bad. Then basically the Sovereign says that scourge races can be scary and can be bad, and that they can wreck homes and ruling families and making everyone sad. And then again shows like big scary scourge races trying to eat babies, like having a baby in its mouth and ripping it open. Which Cold Duster has covered that one with her thumb. But you know what that one is because you were taught this as a kid. And there's like scourge races kidnapping kids. And then the next one showing the Sovereign with a hand up and the scourge race is running in fear. But the Sovereign also says that through Ulysses' care and love, we will be protected and sheltered from above. And it's, again, people cheer at that. Like, the kids got scared. You see Sage looking up at you like, do you believe this shit? I don't believe this shit. Why am I listening to this shit?
They're just patting him like, no, you just got nailed it.
Funny enough, to give you this idea before the last little bit of the book, there appears to be different reactions. The New Age kids are a little uneasy about certain pages, but happy about the rest. The Ancient Eras are very happy about all of them. The parents seem to like be pointing at the book and engaging and everything else. Of course, she flips the page. The Sovereign says that all who come to our land shall be given an open chance, whether they want to fight or write or play or dance. And it shows New Ages like having fun, except it shows that before they can have a lot of fun and they're cleaned and have money and food, they have to put a collar on their neck. And that they're so much happier with the collar on.
Yeah, just like,
which Sage is scratching at his collar and Ghost isn't happy with his, but the younger kids seem happy about that. And then again, the Sovereign says I love you to every boy and girl and teaches us that we should I got this mixed up. And teaches us what we should do to make our smiles an upward curl. So basically just, again, oh, he's good. The Sovereign, and this is the part you might laugh at, the Sovereign says sorry when he's done something wrong, even if it's something silly like getting the words wrong in the song. Like, oh, he's so forgiving and loving.
yeah, just like, eh.
And then the Sovereign says goodnight when the moon is full and bright, and he'll watch children, all who follows him in his might. And to remember, dear kitties, and remember old ones too, the Sovereign is our shepherd, and he's always watching you. And then the kids cheer, and Sage, like, sticks out his tongue. And Ghost, like, again, he's kind of looks at you like, yeah, that's kind of BS, but oh well. She closes the book, and the kids get some time to go. After, again, cheering, and the kids have some time to play, and she comes up to a few parents. Cold Duster comes up to you. Thank you for keeping him in line. That was nice to finally be able to read the book and not have him try to rip it apart. That is my third copy.
No, that's... of course.
Could I ask why the son of the Sovereign would be that angry at a book of the Sovereign?
They stare at her for such a long second, and then they kind of just like twitch an ear and go,
I don't have an answer that's good, so I'm just not gonna.
God.
He wouldn't happen to be abusive, would he?
What is anybody gonna do about it, frankly?
She looks to the side, kind of makes sure no one is around, and then hands you a slip of paper. Perhaps they could help. Your last name is Starwalker, isn't it?
A Starkeeper.
Yes, Keeper. There's a family of Starkeepers here on the island.
yeah, Bleak's like, what?
I don't know much about them, but the grandfather, the patriarch of the family, visits here every year at the end of the year for a play. It's about the Starkeeper family. Him and his family, and she taps it so you can see, live in Crichtonmouth.
Are they, like, nice, or...
I don't know. I've only met one. I think he's lonely. I think maybe he's lonely. They're known as the outcasted Starkeepers.
They nod.
I kind of looks. I want to hope that the Sovereign is good, but she kind of looks to Marigold and kind of puts her frills down. Marigold told me what happened with the dress in the capital.
Just sighs.
I just want you to know that you're a good Baba to them.
I appreciate it.
She just smiles. And you owe me 2 silver for the books. And she just walks off.
Yeah, that's fair.
At which point, the Minotaur comes up to you. So you're the little half-verse. Dad? Mom? What are you?
Either of those terms is correct, I guess.
Can't be either. It's one or the other. So what are you? You're either a very feminine man or you're a very butch woman. What is it?
What makes you angrier, I guess?
He just chuckles.
Pissing me off. I'm the original Starkeeper. Sorry, that was going through my mind the second you said Starwalker.
No, I can't think of Starwalker talking except like through like the most grainy fucking like voice modifier, making it sound completely unrecognizable.
Dear God.
No, it just looks. My son, his nanny told me about your son.
Okay.
I have to thank you for how he's acting. Need my son to know what happens if he goes away from the pure side of the family, making some half-breed little demon.
Okay. What was this
But-
conversation supposed to accomplish in your head?
He glares. My son says your daughter, Marigold, is a princess to the Sovereign.
Yes.
She spoken for you yet?
They're like, what if I just lie and say yes, and then they're like, that's not gonna work, I'm not good at that. And they just sighs. No, but I'm not interested in talking about it.
I'd like to offer something. Us riders got the letter recently about how the Sovereign is having a son. And you're clearly not a woman. Meaning, he's found another woman to be with, I assume.
Sure.
So that means she'll get passed over for his son.
I don't know.
I'll be quite frank, I am not into children. Even if riders can wait ages for it. He kind of looks in the direction of Marigold. And I want Brutus as my last born with my new wife to keep in the pure lane. But I have a son a little older than him, much older than Marigold, who could have a future with her. And in exchange, I have something valuable I think my family would like, that I could give to you as an exchange for marriage.
I don't really want anything.
He kind of glares. And here I thought you were a man of sense. But what would I know of someone who breeds with a pecora like that?
They just giggle a little bit and are just like, I mean, I'm clearly the only person who's like not bothered right now.
Well, he kind of like he snorts. I'll just wait 10 years, maybe less. You've got a curse on you, a disease. You won't be sane enough soon enough to make that decision. And your wife will need someone to protect her. He gives a smirk. I've bred enough purebred Minotaur calves. From what I've heard, and he kind of looks in the direction, she's got a nice plump little frame. Bet she could come up with a nice Minotaur or two.
They just chuckle
Oh.
a little bit under their breath and are like, you're so sure you're gonna be single by then, huh?
It's not about single. We Dragon Riders live a long time. And he kind of glares at Brutus, who just waves at him, and he smiles, and the guy glares and Brutus flinches and runs off, even if some of our kids are disappointment. We see many lines go by. Women get desperate, they need money, and most of them marry me so they can stay on the island. He kind of looks to you. If your wife is looking for a backup to protect her. He kind of turns. Tell her I'm interested in a fifth wife. And he walks off.
I guess she would need a backup to be interested in you.
Okay, Willow. Okay, Willow, can you tell me what your AC is?
They're an asshole. It's in 19.
He's an asshole.
19? Okay.
Yeah, get him
Check
arrested.
that.
Willow's base character trait is Rage Baiter.
And I am just going to roll to see something
Reddit.
because of who is nearby you.
Reddit Rage Baiter Willow.
Yep, that's going to be enough. Willow, you might not like this. When he swings, because Marigold heard her name, she starts coming over. So when he swings, he misses you. And you just hear Marigold go, Baba, what? And then a hit. And she yelps and screams.
Yeah, they reached down to pick her up.
Yeah. Miss Coolduster comes over. What happened?
He hit
just
her.
glares. She got in the way.
Yeah, of you trying to hit
Oh.
me.
Coolduster looks, I think it's best if you leave. I'm a rider and you're a teacher. You think I have authority to call Morven? He kind of glares. Brutus, let's go. Brutus looks up. I thought we were Brutus. He flinches and runs. Yeah, Coolduster takes a potion and puts it where she got hit. Marigold, like where she got hit. And Marigold is still crying, but she clings into you, Willow.
Yeah, just hugging her.
Yeah, she looks. I'm going to. She kind of looks. Everyone, wait here. I'm going to report this to Morven. And she looks back. I am so sorry. And she goes running off.
Just nods.
Mountain
To be fair, up
walks-
until Marigold got into the way, you were asking for it, Willow.
They were.
Yes.
God.
Mountain walks up, looks to you, looks at him, looks to you. You were trying to bait him, huh?
I mean, yeah. They twitch an ear a little bit. To a degree.
It's okay. And, of course, Marigold's still crying and hiccuping. However, Mountain actually looks to that and suddenly picks up Marigold and puts her right in their fluff. And, Willow, you see Mountain does actually calm Marigold down, because Mountain is very fluffy.
Yeah, they just kind of twitch their tail and go, "Oh, thank you."
I think it's the least that I need to do with, well, what you all helped me with. And they kind of hand her over to you.
Well, you don't owe
Sometimes
us
I
anything.
find... Oh, sorry?
They just said you don't owe us anything.
I do. But they kind of put their ears down and look at the book. Is that true? The sovereign being welcoming to all?
No. I'm realizing that's not comforting, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say, they look very panicked now.
No, yes, no, but I mean, it's not gonna be a you problem. Like, he doesn't do anything about it, really, to most people. I don't think it's gonna become a problem for you, really.
They put their ears down and look in the direction of the book as they rub their arms. I've been told that I'm gonna have to put a collar on.
They just look annoyed a little bit, but nod.
I guess part of me is thinking if I should go back.
No,
At least I wouldn't have to wear a collar, and at least I have the same rights in the village as you have here.
no. I mean, from what Yarrow was saying, it sounds like not sounds like you don't get to be yourself there.
They nod. You're right. They kind of start shaking.
Are you fine with being touched or no?
They nod. Miracle looks at that. Still tugs on your arm like, can I get more hugs? 'Cause that hurt.
Yeah, they pick her up with one arm and then kind of scoot closer to Mountain to like hug Mountain with the other one.
Yeah, they seem confused, but they do seem calmed. Mountain does look to you and kind of taps, because you realize they have what looks to be a board on their hand, like a chalkboard, and just writes, "Does she know how to read?"
I think she's too young to, right?
She knows a few words.
They do like a so-so motion.
Yeah, they put down their ears, put the chalkboard down. That's as much as I've gotten practice in the little bit to read.
It's fine. Do you know other languages? I don't know if you do.
No, it wasn't right for women at the time to practice that. They rub their face. It's been nice here, but I thought maybe it was wrong what she had been saying about the sovereign, that he was good. And this is the part where they curl their hands in. Sometimes I think it might be better to just find some yew plants and crush them up and when the kids are asleep.
Okay, no, we're not going there.
Yeah,
They-
Marigold looks confused at that.
Yeah, just petting her like, nope, you don't need to know this.
Yeah, that's why she's trying to do this, but she looks up to you confused, and Mountain looks uneasy and goes, I know. I've already messed up my daughter's lives enough, but now I've taken them into a place that they'll have to just gestures to Sage, or that.
I mean,
And if it's a slave either way, what's the point?
it's not. I mean, I get the fear. I'm not saying I don't. But, I mean, it sounds like where you guys came from, you weren't even really allowed to live your life at all. You kind of just had to do whatever she said. And, I'm not saying that, there's not bad things out here, but, you can live your life. You can do whatever you want. I mean, there's dangers everywhere. And, Regardless, life is precious in general, no matter where you are. I don't really think you should do that. It doesn't matter how much you might have hypothetically, because I don't agree with you, messed up. You're still valuable as a person.
They put their ears down. They don't look up at you. Have you ever modified any of your children's memories?
Do you think I blame you?
They perk up confused at that. I haven't even told them.
Okay. I mean, like, you did that because you're, not a mother, you're a parent who cares. And you didn't want your kid to be traumatized, I assume.
Yeah, they start sniffling and hug you.
It just hugs.
Marigold looks annoyed, but hugs you too. And
They're
when
still
it's-
hugging Marigold this whole time, just like you two also
Yeah.
get hugged.
Yeah, that seems to calm her down. And for a while, nothing happens. Just you get time with Mountain. And Mountain hugs you back. Back to the fighting!
Non-binary people.
Non-binary people.
Indeed.
Woo!
So Octavio, we are gonna roll again, D12, D4s. Odds are gonna be Yarrow, evens are gonna be you.
Gotcha.
What do you want to do just while I'm getting this set up?
He's gonna just take a look, like, I guess the stalls and just see what's like happening around like the arena and stuff like that.
All right. So let's roll a D4 to see what we're doing. 1. I believe I said that's Octavio? I think I
Odds,
blipped.
odds were Yarrow, evens were Octavio, I thought, right?
Okay, thank you. So yes, odds are Yarrow. I blipped a bit. Head go blip. Okay. So Yarrow, let's get your fight music up then.
Oh, I never turned it off.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. Round 2. Yarrow, you are healed. Again, I'm going to put you at the center of the map. You can decide what you need to do. Yarrow, let me tell you about what happens in the next round fights. Bonnie wins the next round. Buckthorn as well for him. Someone from Blazing Forge wins. Clover wins against Andromeda. And Carrot wins against William. Damia wins her match. And Gale wins his as well as Cedar. Wolfberry, funny enough, wins his match. And Pothos wins his. Followed, unfortunately, beating out Kotus. Julia beats out her match. Masai beats out hers. Sparkwing and Coconut win. However, because there is no Octavio, Magnolia faces against Louisa. And Louisa basically just gets to beat up Magnolia. So Louisa wins the match. And she will move on. Crag wins his match against Sapphire. Which basically is just Sapphire is not used to doing this heavy amount of training and fighting, so she just doesn't have the body for it. Crag's very happy. Ray, again, wins her match. Sumac fails to Oxford. And Yarrow, you're now up against another member of Hot to Trot. Again, the two announcers call out, now coming up to the stage, we've got Yarrow from Team... He kind of blinks. Undergrowth? No, that's sided with the other part. Right. Team Wildstar! And again, your whistle to go up.
Yeah, he takes a deep breath and heads back out to the field.
You do. Except, when you get out to the field, walking up from Too Hot to Trot is a familiar moose pecora.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah, Cloudberry is called out. He waves. Cloudberry gives you a look of like 2 fingers to his eyes, point at you, and then a thumb across the neck.
he kind of blinks a little bit, and then he gives the same courteous bow he gave the last person.
You do. He does bow back. People appreciate your bow more. I'm going to put you into the order. All right. Roll your initiative.
21?
21. All right, we got 21 versus... $18. You're going first.
Alright, let me double check how many spell slots I have to start this off. Alright. He's gonna wave to send Rose off to the side.
Okay.
He himself is gonna step up here.
All right.
And at the same time as last time, he's gonna have his shield in his left hand, and then with his right is going to lift up his palm, produce a flame, and then blast it forward.
All right. Roll to hit.
$15.
That is a miss.
One day I'll hit somebody with this cantrip.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. But this is not that day.
Alright, and I'm not gonna blow any of my other powerful stuff with my offhand right now.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, I don't have a bonus action I want to use right now.
All right. Anything from Rosa, or that's it?
I'll have Rosa take the dodge action.
Okay. So he looks to you, and he looks to her, and he looks to you, and he just wants to beat you. So he's gonna run, charging right up at you, wielding his sword. He is going to go 4 attacks because he's going to use his legendary action. God dang, I'm reading the other one I was going to bring up. Bring out his action surge.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, 11, 24, 26, 27.
That's 3 hits.
Indeedy. Alright. Since I did not call it out, it is not the 2-handed weapon, it is just the 1-handed weapon. $26 damage.
Ow.
Indeed. Yeah, he looks pissed. He looks very pissed. So you dodge 1 and then just bing, bang, boom, 3 hits. You hear from the side your father go, "Come on, Yarrow," at which point you hear, "And a flurry of blows! from the goddamn Cloudberry Crusher! At which point he goes, you cannot show favoritism. But the other one's weak! You can't show favoritism! Yarrow, your turn?
Okay, well, yeah, that constitutes a spell slot.
Okay.
Bonus action, healing word.
Alright, bonus action healing word. Good, good, good.
(2d4 plus 4). That's a little saving grace.
Alrighty. Okay. What else do you want to do?
Looking over the stats that I have. That one is a bonus action. Okay, I don't want to use that now. Then he's going to take his open hand and whistle. And he left himself open.
Indeed he did.
How's a 17 to him?
Right on the money.
Perfect. He needs to make a strength save, which he'll probably get, but it's always worth a shot. He's not prone, but he has 6 damage as Rosa's clawing into his back.
You do! She's not happy that he hit her dad!
And for my action, do I have that prepped up for today? I do not. Right, I stopped prepping that because I have the beads.
Yep. Also, just as a heads up, I think there was a miscalculation. It says 38. It was 26 points of damage.
And then I healed.
Oh, yes! Flipped. I apologize.
Yes.
If anyone wonders what happens when I don't get enough sleep and there's been a lot of stress, I am very sorry, hon. Continue.
Nope, totally fine. Yarrow's going to pull out his scimitar, but he's going to take the dodge action.
Yeah.
And Rosa's going to use her bonus action to teleport.
All right. Yeah, he gets 2 hits.
At disadvantage.
Yes, at disadvantage. 11. 16.
He's holding that shield up and he is blocking hard.
You do. He looks annoyed. I also forgot as a DM, I forgot that he gets a like a critical on 19 and 20. So to be fair, I'm going to let that slide. Next time, however, I will be enforcing that. I just completely forgot.
Nope, fair enough.
Fighters are scary, like god dang.
Yeah.
They can be. They're also scary when they hold their action surge to specifically fight the player characters.
Yeah.
Or actually, is action surge one of the short rest ones, or is it one of the long rest ones?
I think it's long
I
rest.
cannot remember.
Yeah, because if it's a short rest one, then might as well use it every fight. Because you're going to get a short rest between every round.
Regardless, however, Yarrow, that was his turn. Your turn!
Okay. Just gonna roll something for Rosa quick. Okay, she gets her teleport back. He's gonna hold his blade and start to murmur something as Rosa is gonna run up and do another claw attack.
Very good.
That'll be a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. That is a success.
For 8 damage.
Yeah.
And Yarrow, because he wants to end this fight now. Before she teleports away again. His bonus action is he's going to cast Flame Blade.
Flame Blade, alright.
I think there's no real fire marker. I'll do that one. And we are going to do one wrong hit with this fire sword. 19 should hit, right?
That's a hit.
For 10 damage.
Okay. That does quite a bit, but unfortunately it doesn't knock him down.
And then Rosa will
You've
teleport
got
away
to
again.
survive the next attack, and you've got to make sure he does not hit you. Moment of truth. Yarrow, are you ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Okay. He looks angry. He lifts up his axe. Or he lifts up his sword. 12. 15.
Neither of those come close to hitting.
Alright, let's see if you can get 7 damage on him. That's what, or 6 damage. That's what you need.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge, and then before even waiting for Rosa, he's gonna take another swing.
Alright, go ahead.
18.
That's a hit.
For 12 damage.
12 damage. Alright. Yeah, he gets knocked down. He tries to stab. However, you see Jocelyn whistle. Oi! That's against the rules. You're out. He glares, he stomps, and he walks off. Not waving to people, not doing anything, which people take note, and a lot of riders look unhappy about that. However, Cloudberry turns. Next time I see you, you and any female in that group is gonna get the shit beat out of them. And he leaves.
He looks to him and just kind of gives him actually a little bit of a glare. Next time I won't hold back.
He snarls. Rosa comes trotting up to you, licks your face like happy, happy, happy.
Yeah, he sheathes the flaming sword and he smiles and pets her. And then turns and bows to the crowd again.
You do. However, next round you're not going to have other people that are from different NPC groups. Because Team Hot to Trot finishes again. Brilliance is knocked out as Guava beats him. Choke Cherry wins against Pinecone. And Cactus wins against Slithering Might. While Callisto wins against Lucky Clover. Clam gets a knockout with Lychee. Clacker and a Rustling Wind member wins. Voltage Claw wins his fight. Sunshine wins her fight. 2 Sky High members win. And finally, Margot from Urchin wins. When the next team sets are cast, Yarrow, you see that it says for you, specifically that you are fighting a player. like an NPC character. And that fight is against someone named Oxford. If you remember, Oxford was the sleek fur Wolverine.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah.
Indeed. But specifically what I mean is that he's a tough guy. He's going to be a lot stronger than yours. Ray is fighting against someone from Hot to Trot. I will say, you do actually see Oxford come up to you. He is, again, the Wolverine, sleek fur. He kind of shakes himself off. You've done pretty well.
Have I been seeing his matches?
Yes. He is a boulder. He's a goddamn boulder that is very strong.
Thanks. You've been impressive in yours.
Thanks, but I gotta give you an apology.
Why's that?
Next round, we end here. And he turns.
He smiles a bit and starts going back to thinking strategy.
You do. Octavio! We're gonna keep the battle music up for a little fun. We're gonna hop to you.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
So, there are multiple different things here. It says there is a magic item appraisal, so somebody who can tell you if you have magic items and what they're worth. There's ice baths and everything else for, like, people playing in the tournament to let them heal up. There's what looks to be betting for Dragon Riders to see who will do what. There's student sign-up sheets, and even rider sign-up sheets if they want to sponsor somebody. There's pets, there's food. Where do you want to go?
I don't think I have any kind of magic items that needs appraisals right now, I think, so...
All
Let me double check. He's probably just gonna head over to the baths then.
Okay. They are cold ice baths. Would you like Octavio to get a cold
Sure. Let's see how this works out for the little guy.
Oh, I'm gonna turn this music to funny because this is gonna be funny.
He is funny, haha, guys, so...
Let's change it to Octavio's theme because you know what? Let's see how well he does. Octavio, you see that, again, there appears to be two other kobolds coming in. They see you. Look. Good fight, by the way. Did alright.
Oh, thanks.
You might not like this, though. I mean, it'll help your muscles, but reptiles like us don't like the cold.
He looks down. Honestly, I've never tried it, so I mean, first time for everything, right?
Okay, your choice. And they pour some extra ice in the bathtub, which is basically a milking pail because of how small you are.
Yeah, no, he basically just like takes his shirt, his clothes off, and then just hops in.
You do! And in this case, I need you to roll me a con save.
Yep, kind of figured that was happening.
At disadvantage because you're a cold-blooded individual.
I'm just imagining he jumps in and then he comes out as like a fucking ice cube.
Possibly! Let's see how this goes.
Pretty bad. That's a 6.
Okay, I need to get the carousing table. 1 second.
What do you mean a carousing table?
Carousing table. We're gonna get the carousing table.
This is the same as being drunk.
Have you ever had almost hypothermia and having, as they said, warm feeling and drunk-like state?
Huh.
Let it be known, I said, are you sure?
Oh boy, 10.
10, okay. Octavio. Okay, what is it? Okay. 13, 12, 11. Oh. Wait, what? Okay, let's do this. Octavio, please roll me a d4.
I swear, if this is something like turned into a fucking like beast or dragon, I swear to fucking God. 1?
1, okay. Okay, so that's 10, and then roll another d4.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? 4.
4. Okay. So, you know what? Let's have some fun with this. Roll the first d4 again, just for some fun.
You mean just for some fun, Erica? Silver? 4?
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is for Yarrow and Oxford. Do you bet that Yarrow will win against Oxford? Or do you think Oxford will win against Yarrow?
Oh, he's always betting on Yarrow.
You're betting on Yarrow?
Yep.
So to win.
To win, yes.
Alright, let me just fix that then. So, 4...
Because that's his buddy, his pal, his compadre.
Okay. So that's 31. And then 15, so I just need to calculate this. I promise this will make sense in a second. Okay, and then... Okay. Octavio! I will read to you what happens. But... currently, right now, you have bet 310 gold on Yarrow that will win on odds of 31 to 150.
Oh.
Sorry, 310 to 150 odds. Meaning, if Yarrow wins, you'll be getting... Let me calculate this. 301... 46,500 gold if Yarrow wins.
Oh.
If Yarrow loses, you will be losing $310.
Okay, then.
Any words of encouragement for Yarrow as we get his next opponent up?
Hey, Freya, don't fuck this up.
I've got a plan.
Do it for the love of the game, baby. The love of the game.
Oh, let me tell you this. This is going to be a harder one because Oxford is a higher level and has magic items.
I think it's time to use a lot more magic.
Don't worry, I have a spell particularly prepped up for a fight like this.
After this one, we will be going to Willow for a bit. We'll see how this goes. I will say as well, for magic users, if you win past this round, basically Morven calls out saying that any magic user who wins past this round will be given a heal. Like, basically just something to get them back up for energy-wise, because it's not fair for them to go into the final 2 rounds without basically just something to rejuvenate their magic. Alright. And change the music again. Yarrow, again, you are called on stage. I hit there on the
Hey
button.
Ben, which Arcadian song should I play? For this fight?
This isn't the last one, so... Tyrant?
Well, like, the finals are still coming up. I was thinking Burning Soul.
Yeah, fair.
Indeed. All right. So, in the rounds up, Bonnie beats Buckthorn, to which he is not happy about. Clover wins against a Blazing Forge member. Damia wins against Carrot. Cedar wins against Gale. Wolfberry against Pothos. Masai against Julia. Sparkwing versus Coconut. She wins. Crag wins against, to the best of your knowledge, for everybody here, Crag wins against Choke Cherry. And Yarrow. Next is you. Or wait, no, it was Sapphire. Basically, Sapphire gets knocked out there. So, Yarrow. Again, people call you up. To which you hear... And coming up next, we've got the Fur with the Fury! The absolute destruction of a mountain! We've got Oxford! And again, the Sleek Fur comes up, he's wagging his tail, he's looking excited. And Red Feather calls out, and from a surprising entry, weighing in at I have no idea, but coming in with quite a few wins, we've got Rosa and Yarrow! Oxford wags his tail looking at you. I've tried not to watch your matches, but it's gonna be nice to have a good fight.
Apologies that I've watched yours.
That's okay. I haven't shown anything. And he actually pulls out a magic item. I haven't shown what I can do.
He takes a shield and his totem. Neither have I.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Alright. Roll initiative.
Did I get any semblance of what his class was from watching his fights?
Probably barbarian with how he is. Probably barbarian.
We'll see if this works then or not. Yarrow is getting the speedy rolls.
Indeed. Alright. He gets advantage because he is the barbarian.
Barbar.
I will also say, as a little shout out, Oxford was inspired a little bit in his attitude later on by another Sleek Fur called Condor, created by the wonderful Doodlebug Doge over here. It is not entirely going to be 1-for-1 with Condor, but let's just say his fighting spirit matches. All right.
If I lose, I will personally blame you, Caleb.
23. He's up first.
I don't mind that, actually.
Alright, let me just get in his health. Alright. Octavia, I will say by this point you kind of get out of your drunken state and you do see that if Yarrow wins, you're going to win a lot of money.
Yeah, he realizes that and starts running back into the arena just to watch.
You do. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I just have to check one thing with one of his equipments. All right. So, you see that because they match the same colors as fur. You see that he actually has, to the best of your knowledge, boots on. So he's not using them just yet. And because of his class... Come on, get me the... There we go. He is going to go right here. And just double check. Yeah, there we go. He's going to fly there, and he is going to throw a javelin at you, Yarrow.
Brace him for impact as he starts gripping that totem tight.
Okay!
Oh,
He particularly says no! And he throws the javelin at you.
Okay. Thank God he doesn't get rage damage on this.
Thank God indeed. He did not use rage just yet. Five, so 14.
Okay.
Okay, little under half. Like, a little under half amount of damage.
Yeah, he takes that hit, and then he kind of pulls the javelin from his chest and goes back to what he was doing.
Yeah, he smiles. Don't think I haven't been hearing stuff from you. I want us to have a good, clean fight. Promise. It'll be okay. But I can't afford to lose either.
Well, you're gonna be right about the clean part.
Yeah, he smiles.
Alright, tell me when it's my turn.
You are good.
Yarrow's gonna be gripping that totem tight as he holds it forward. Let the waters of spring bring forth new life. And I am gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave! Okay!
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity! Okay! Okay!
This was a gamble on what kind of fighter he was, and Barbarian is not the worst it could be, but not the best.
yeah.
Alright.
Still, that's a lot. It's gonna be a lot of damage, though.
Okay.
More than just
So-
damage if he fails.
First off, just to double check, I believe it says advantage on dex saves against effects you can see.
Yep.
For danger sense.
Yes, he does get danger sense on this.
Alright. Alright.
That's the reason when you said Barbarian, I'm just like, shit.
Oh,
Alright. So. He
Well-
goes, no!
Okay.
Are you okay there, Yarrow?
I can't believe it. You're playing Caleb's character and you're getting Caleb's luck.
I was just
Wow.
like, okay, let's put a little bit of Condor in here. I wasn't expecting him to do this.
I mean, this is what he's good at.
Getting 2 nat 20s within 1 round of combat.
Yeah.
that's your luck,
It's
hun.
combat. It's the only thing he's good at.
But you're the one. But these are your roles, hun. These are the kind of roles you get. Is what we're saying.
He's my
Here's the funny
baby
thing.
boy. He's my biological son.
Biological
thing.
son.
People call out and like the announcers go, "Oh, this is it, Yarrow." Because I'll say this for fun, and because you didn't see his claws, he suddenly kicks his feet and his boots shoot him up 40 feet in a loop as he falls right back down. Not a single bit of damage. and he wags his tail, looking very excited.
Yeah, he looks at that and he kind of looks shocked for a second, and then shakes his head. And he makes a motion for Rosa, then takes a step back. And for my bonus action, I am actually going to take a I'm gonna burn a first level healing word.
Very good. Yeah, he smiles. That's impressive. Haven't seen many druids do that before. But I already took a bath.
Not gonna lie, you dodged that better than I thought you would.
Yeah. Now it's my turn.
Well, Rosa's still gotta go.
Indeed.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, Rosa's gonna run up and she is gonna do her claw attack.
Alright.
How's a 21 do?
Miss.
21 misses?
21 misses.
Alright, well, you know what she's gonna do next?
To explain what this is, because this is actually a little flair, because this is one that we actually haven't used this barbarian many times. Battle Rager. Fun thing about Battle Ragers, they have something called Battle Rager armor, making their basic armor a lot stronger. They are defensive tank barbarians.
So I had the right idea with the tidal wave, he just rolled too high.
Yes! If you got that tidal wave, God knows he would be out. But he rolled very high. And that unfortunately is the luck of the game with him.
Alright. Well, I just gotta go harder. Well, after Rosa makes her attack, she's gonna boop. And then that'll be my turn.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that. He goes, oh, that's actually pretty good. I was gonna aim for a neck.
Whew. Gotta take a second to reevaluate from that, as he kind of, like, gets in a stance and gets ready, because he's expecting to take a hit.
Yeah. He kind of looks. Oh, she's not too far away. Looks to you. Looks to Rosa. She's got less armor, and he's gonna book at her.
Bring up the fact that she's pregnant. Bring up the fact that she's pregnant.
Actually, yeah, he does. He does stop. Wait, she having kittens?
Yeah, she insisted that she wanted to fight anyway.
Oh, he looks my kind of girl. Anyway, he's gonna run at you now.
Fair enough.
He comes at you with the boots, shooting him forward as he raises up his axe. Bonus action, rage. Okay. So, he gets to have fun with you. So. Okay. Yarrow, I need you to roll me a wisdom. This is not anything necessarily bad. You won't get anything bad with this, like a deduction or anything else. But, I just need to see how this affects you seeing this.
24.
Okay.
This
You're
is not
fine.
the worst thing that he's seen in a fight.
This is not the worst thing. It's just that seeing a giant predator coming at you, which he buffs up in size, his jaw unhinges like a snake, and he is freaking coming at you like a bolt of lightning, is scary for a prey-based species.
Yeah, an image of the false Hydra flashes in his head as he just steals his stance more.
Indeed. Reaching behind his back, he pulls out a great axe +1.
God, if you can hear me, please give bad rolls to him so the twink doesn't get hurt.
Control this! I have no control over this!
Oh boy.
If I had control, this would not be a game. This would be me puppeting you around.
For once playing D&D, when I say God, I'm not talking to the DM.
Fair enough.
You're talking to RNGesus.
Yeah. All right, hit 1. Hit 2.
Those whalebones.
At least they're
Alright.
not crits.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah,
No,
no,
no.
they're both.
They
not
don't
crits,
have-
right.
They don't have
Barbarians don't get the enhanced crit range, thank God.
However, I'm gonna lucky that first attack.
It'd be so funny if. Yeah!
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna let you attack first. Just fucking you get an attack first. Oh, that is my own hubris right there.
Duality of man strikes again.
Oh, that is my own hubris. Oh,
Oh,
You
it
don't work.
delayed the +6. It delayed the +6. Hold on.
oh, okay.
Oh God.
Well, he tried.
You tried for sure.
Well, we don't know if this damage is gonna knock Yarrow into the red. So let's see.
I did heal myself.
Yes.
So-
Unfortunately,
I'm s-
healing still the total damage. Unfortunately, still is 16.
Okay, well, if that had been made clear to me, I wouldn't have healed. I would have cast another spell.
All right, all right.
I've
I
been
guess
healing
I
under
haven't
the
considered
assumption that healing means I get to stay up.
Yeah.
You know what? Rule of cool. I'll allow that. So it was 7 that you healed, right?
If Yarrow drops to 27, is when he's out.
Okay. So, all right, 27. I'm gonna put that in there. That's fair. I guess I hadn't thought about healing in this tournament. That's fair. So 27.
It's
God.
survivability for casters to keep them up when they're getting attacked by melee.
Indeed. All right. So 1d12 plus 6. $14. $13 left. Yeah. He lands a good size cut to your side, Yarrow, as he wags his tail. Even in this big, aggressive form as he roars at you, he still looks happy.
That's his turn.
Yep.
Well, if at first you don't succeed,
Try
Try
again.
again.
I'm gonna need another dex save from him.
Next save, got it. That's the wrong dice. 1 second. 21.
That will be a success.
Yeah.
So, he's ultimately only going to be taking a quarter of this, because this is bludgeoning damage anyway.
Yeah. That's part of the reason he went into rage. Five damage. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll burn my last second level for another healing word.
All right.
10.
That's 10.
That's 23. All right. Do you want Rosa to do anything?
Yep. Rosa's gonna teleport a bit up, and then she's gonna run the rest of the way so she gets her pounce. Even though I know it's probably not gonna matter, but...
Fair.
A man can dream. Advantage? 25?
25. That is a hit. God
Nice.
dang.
Cool. Well, I think I know how the strength save is gonna go, but I do have to say it anyway.
Indeed you do. And it's 27. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he's not pinned
He's-
down. But he is taking 7.
He is taking some damage. He's taking half of 7.
He's taking half of 7. He shakes himself off. He does look angry. A little angry. At least a little upset that he got hit. He got snarls at Rosa, but then turns back to you. And brandishing his axe again.
Yarrow's standing strong, and he's focusing on his next attack.
Okay. All right. He roars. And he is going to use his great axe again. Right. I also forgot the additional modifier for him with his stuff, so we're just going to roll this. Right. 18 and 22.
Only one of those hits.
Only one of those hits, okay. So, 1d12 plus 6 plus 3 due to his rage. So that is 20 damage. Yarrow, you have to take him down this round or else he will win.
No, that's enough.
That's enough?
Yeah, 27 is my cutoff for the 30.
But you healed... Hold on.
I've been keeping track of my healing.
Oh, it said you only had 3 HP left.
I'm using his health bar whenever his health changes.
Alright, so that means you're done?
Yeah, because before this, I got myself back up to 46. I can redo the calculations if you want me to, because
No,
I'm pretty
it's
sure I
fair.
was keeping track of it.
It's fair. I think I got a little mixed up then. I thought you were at 23, but if you said you are not at 23, then okay. Alright. So Yarrow, with one swift hit, there is a blow. And you hear, again, the announcers are going like, he's taking a hit, he's doing this, like, Tsunami is hit there. He comes out of rage, he wags his tail and puts a paw out to you. As the announcers call, Oxford wins!
Yeah, he takes a second to catch his breath and then reaches up and grabs his hand.
Yeah. Oxford smiles, bows his head. Thank you for the amazing fight.
Thank you, too. I'm gonna be surprised. I wasn't expecting to... When that first tidal wave didn't work, I was not expecting to stay standing that long.
Well, if I'm being honest, I've fought a lot of people. It's nice to fight again without a lot of worries. I'm one of the older students kind of stuff. I had a lot of experience. If I win this, and he kind of like moves his claws a bit and holds it, I'd like to donate some of the money to you. It's not fair you got put up against me with that, okay?
He blinks. Older student? I thought this was only year 1.
It is, and he kind of chuckles. But let's just say I got a pretty high class level, or kind of high class level.
Fair enough.
Before I can speak, you actually see Brightheart whistle, and he goes running off happy. Jocelyn comes up. Good job, kiddo. You did pretty good.
Thanks.
Don't act all sad. You did good.
No, I'm not acting sad. I'm getting my breath back.
Fair. Well, I can tell you this. And he just, like, she smiles. Well, I can tell you this. I'm happy you gave him a good fight. And she kind of smiles. Just as how I'm technically your lovely little sponsor. Kind of jabs her ear over, or like jabs her head in that direction. That's Brightheart's.
Definitely has a jovial attitude.
She just came from a pretty bad place. Or he came from a pretty bad place. I'll tell you about it later. Anyway, I'm sure nothing bad happened. Kind of looks up, sees Octavio. Octavio, why are you looking upset there?
For no reason whatsoever. He's not upset. He's just kind of like, huh, maybe I should have been paying attention to the other matches.
Indeed. Yarrow, you hop down. Octavio, you two have been knocked out of the solo fight. We will summarize before we're going to go to Willow to close off the session. Overall, the next fights go pretty well. Clover actually surrenders in the next round against Bonnie, with her basically just saying she just wanted to see Proud Oak fail, and once Proud Oak failed, she was happy. So she's fine letting it go there. Basically, I did not want to win, I just wanted to make sure they didn't win, kind of idea.
Honestly, fair.
Alright. Basically, one last Hot to Trot member is left into the next area. Ray is beat out by Guava. Callisto beats out Cactus. Or sorry, no. Ray beats out Guava. Got that mixed up there. Everything else happens. Everything's good. Callisto wins against Cactus. Clam beats out the Rustling Wind member. Clacker beats out Voltage Claw. Sunshine beats out Sky High. And Margot beats out Sky High. For the rest of you, the matches go as such, with Cedar coming into the next round, Wolfberry winning against Masai, Sapphire winning against Sparkwing, Oxford beating out the last Hot to Trot, Clam beating out, sorry, I misread that. Clam winning, Clacker winning, and Margot winning. And now that there is less writing and I can read that better, Bonnie beats out Cedar. It's a surprise, but turns out she has a pretty high amount of shape changing. Bonnie beats out Cedar. Wolfberry actually does not beat Oxford. He's beaten out. Yarrow, Sapphire beats out Guava finally. Or sorry, I misread that. Sapphire beats her last one, and Margot beats out Clacker. With the last final ones being Bonnie versus Sapphire, and Oxford versus Margot. Now, here's the funny thing. Oxford is a fighter. He's pretty good. Everything's alright. But unfortunately, he's up against Margot. which is when Margot pulls out something you have all seen, but the riders haven't, which is a long cylindrical device that has a little trigger that goes bang.
Gun.
She has a
Oh.
gun courtesy of Victor.
So, since Mabel wasn't taking place in the tournament.
Yeah, somebody had to take it! And surprisingly, Oxford actually ends up failing, because Margot can not only cast spells as an artificer, but also shoot from afar. She's good. Sapphire also manages to beat Bonnie with the use of high magic spells and everything else. And in the very last bit, between Margot and Sapphire, Sapphire wins the tournament. Which, as you all remember, means that Sapphire, in the finale, like in the little finale part where she stands on the stage, gets the staff. People cheer, and Margot, second place again, clapping her hands, as Sapphire holds up the staff. We're going to cut over to Willow, because we're about to do some gay stuff.
Oh boy.
Hey, people.
Okay. Willow, you hear some cheering from the other end, like you've just been playing with the kids to keep them calm. As this is all going on, and you're sitting out having fun, Clover actually comes walking up looking exhausted and wiping her brow a little bit with a cloth.
Yeah, it just looks.
How'd it go?
I didn't win. I'm sorry. Sapphire won, though.
That's good.
Yeah, she snuggles and cuddles you.
You just cuddling.
And before she's about to give you a kiss, suddenly flying up to you is Jenny.
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, she blinks. Could I talk to you in private for a moment?
Looks like Clover. Look, is that bad?
Clover looks to you, flops on your belly. I'm staying here right now. I am too tired to care.
Just looks at Jenny like, okay.
Jenny blinks. I guess that's fine. She kind of rubs her claws on her muzzle and she wags her tail. Could I ask you for an introduction with someone to try and talk to them?
Sure.
She kind of blushes. I'm not used to this thing where, I can, that women are allowed to choose, you know?
Nods.
And admittedly, she kind of looks back, and staring right at a certain little yellow half-dragon, she wags her tail. And I may find a very, very pretty night.
Nods.
So, could you help me talk with her?
I mean, I can, but I'll be honest, I think you don't need... I think you could just tell her that you think she's cute and it would be fine.
I can't talk to someone like her. She's a lot more bold than I am, and it's improper for a lady to... You know...
I mean, I get in theory, but, like, she also is. So, like, I mean, it's fine.
Well, I understand she's a lady, but I don't know how to talk to her. Every time I try to, I just get all twisted.
Nod.
So, how would you talk to her?
I don't know. I guess I'd just talk to her. I'll be honest, I'm not, like, very good with the entire, like, intricacies of social interaction.
I think you're amazing at a lot of things, Willow.
They're like, I don't believe you.
Willow in his brain is just going, why does everyone keep on saying that?
Wow!
I think I'm the best person in the world at making bad decisions.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that.
You got that going for you.
True.
Oh, dear God.
We got one win.
One win.
Exact-
Only one win.
Exactly one
Nothing
win.
else. Oh, Dolly. Yeah. The best I can say is, again, she is very blushy and she's just looking back, smiling. I just don't know how to start. And I mean, you kind of gestures to Clover, and Clover gives her a look. You fetch such a wonderful woman, I thought you could help me. Clover nods like, okay, I'll take that, and just curls back up in your lap.
I mean, Clover and I just kind of became friends, and then, like, there wasn't, like, an active choice on my part, really.
Oh, so you met in a tea house?
Huh?
Well, you had to meet her, so you met her in a tea house, yes? That's where all good interactions begin.
No, she worked for the Sovereign.
Yeah. Clover is just smirking at you like, oh, please do explain this. Oh, like an assistant, associate.
No, like as a servant.
Oh, like a trained servant, all right. Clover is just laughing her head off.
Not exactly, but,
But what do you mean?
like a slave.
I was a slave.
Yeah.
She blinks. Oh! 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 Is this a kink that pecora have? Like, with servant and a master? Yeah, Clover is, like, laughing her, like, ass off. She's just dying, like, kicking her feet up in the air and just laughing her head off.
I think she'd actually kill me.
Yeah, she looks confused, to which Clover rolls over, sits, wipes her eyes. I'll be honest, he likes that I can hurt him. You hurt? No, that I can. And just looks to you and nuzzles into your cheek.
Huh.
After all, when he found out that I murdered my dad, he started to want to sleep in bed with me. Jenny looks to you like, what in the nine hells?
That's not when
Okay,
that
clearly
started.
you're not the person I should have asked for relationship advice.
Yeah, basically.
They just under their breath are like, that's not when that started. But
It's sure when it got bigger.
But
He
you're
just gives a wink.
but you're not denying it is the main thing.
they're not correcting her because they know that what the actual situation is looks bad.
Indeed.
They're like, the optics are bad. I'm just gonna allow this.
I would
The
say that you were at
optics
half-mast
are
before.
bad.
I was gonna say you were at half-mast before that, but you didn't have a penis then.
No, above game, it's Willow being like, no, I was suspicious of you and thought that you were a dangerous person, and then I realized you weren't, and I don't want to say that. The optics are bad.
Yes. Oh, Nelly. No. So Jenny just smiles. And again, because I believe... I am trying to remember what I said Jenny was. I believe... Like, not... I understand she's a half-dragon. I believe she was... not a diamond half-dragon, but I believe she was... an emerald half-dragon.
Sounds right, I cannot remember.
I thought it was so
It has-
dramatic. It's been so long that yeah, I don't get that either.
No, it's been a long time, and unfortunately when I wrote my notes, for some reason, kind of like the thing where Hun told me about Monty, where it's like, you know, the half-dragon, and I'm like, what half-dragon is this?
You know what's in here.
Which
You know what's in
Which
here.
one is it? So, again, fun fact with PTSD and just, like, complex PTSD and forgetting things. I forgot to write it down. I am going to say that just for some fun, and because, Willow would only be associating with, basically, Willow would only be associating with gem half-dragons at the school and such, or people connected to the Prime. We are going to say that we'll just pick a random one. So we're gonna say that Jenny is, because I don't have the note and I don't have a picture of her and I cannot remember. I am going to say, just for funsies, because it's a yellow dragon, I'm going to say that she is, let's say platinum. Let's say a platinum, or no. Yeah, we'll just say emerald. We'll say she's an emerald, close to wolfberry with the green. She's a very dark green kind of color. We'll say that. So Jenny is again wagging her tail, kind of smiling a little bit, but still confused. Ray, however, comes up, looks to you, Willow, shakes herself off. Well, I made it pretty far. And hello, sweet lady. And just wags her tail. Jenny is blushing her head off.
Looks at her and like nudges towards Ray, like, go.
Yeah. Jenny blinks. How are... Well, I would love to know how you're doing. I also love to know if your lips are as sweet as your voice. Which Jenny is just blushing harder at, and Clover is laughing her head off.
I wish I didn't get rid of my weed.
Like, I
Here's
feel like
the
I'm
thing.
watching a train wreck right now.
Oh, it's about to get worse, because every time Jenny tries to speak, Ray says something sweet, and it blushes Jenny up more. Which is good and bad, because Ray's starting to look a little anxious. Could you roll me an insight, Willow?
$17.
17. Okay. So, clearly Ray is trying to overcompensate a bit. She's a princess. She knows how to, like, take charge of things. She knows how to get people's eye. The problem is that Jenny is a flustered little mess, who is also a little anxious, and you can tell she's a little scared of Ray and how forward she's being. So, probably you need to speak up and tell Ray to shut the hell up.
Yeah, just says. Ray, maybe a little bit less.
Yeah, she blinks. Huh?
Like a
Okay,
little
Ray,
less.
let's... Yeah, Ray is going to roll. Yeah, she blinks, looks, and after she takes a moment with what she sees, she kind of stops and goes, oh, okay. And she just sits down. Sorry. It's fine. I'm just not used to a woman as... She kind of looks. Ray's about to open her mouth. Clover, like, puts a hoof over her mouth.
Good.
Willow Deadass does the fucking quiet coyote hand singer symbol.
Jesus Christ.
See, I do not remember that up here, so I have no idea until Soul what you were talking about.
Fucking every librarian, anyway.
Oh, no. But Ray, of course, stops, and Jenny blinks. I'm not interested in sex right at this moment. And she kind of curls in a little. Ray looks confused, tries to speak, shoves Clover's hand off. Well, I wasn't thinking you were going to do that now. And Jenny looks confused. But...
Willow does the thumbs up like, good answer.
Great answer.
But you keep... Yeah, she goes, but you keep... Well, yeah, I think you're the hottest woman I've ever seen. I'm not going to have sex with you unless you're okay with it. Jenny's tail is straight up.
They're just like, okay, this is going well. Good.
I wouldn't be a very good princess if I didn't listen to consent. I'm not like the asshole you were dating, or fiancé to. Look, you may be incredibly attractive, and yeah, I might have jumped the, well, crossbow on that, I'm sorry. I just, guess I didn't want anyone else scooping you up. After all, I wasn't sure if anyone else you had your eye on or had, well, their eye on you. Willow, insight.
Yeah, but
11.
11. I'll roll her deception. We'll see. Okay, so Ray believes this. She goes, I getcha. I don't think anyone does. Willow, she is looking to you as if I had hoped you were interested in me.
yeah, they knew this already. They're like, oh.
Yeah, but she smiles to Ray. I do like the compliments. I just don't think I deserve. We're gonna fix that. And Ray blushes. But, sorry. It's okay. Would you like to have tea? I'm more an alcohol person. And she kind of flinches, but we don't have to. How about just a meal? You want that? Jenny nods very fast. And despite this woman is like twice as tall as Ray, they just walk off having fun. Ray is looking very, very happy. Jenny looks happy. Clover is just stretched out on your belly. She twirls, like, stretches out, smiles. She's happy.
Yeah, just like, okay, good, that went well.
Yeah, and as a final little thing, Clover, who is stretched out and the kids are having fun, she smiles, stretches out, looks to you. So, opens her eye. Let's figure out a strategy for the end of the month of when you get to fight my brother.
I forgot I'm doing that.
And I have a perfect strategy for you here.
Okay.
She turns to the kids. Kids, go find your Uncle Coltsfoot. They nod and they go running off, which he's not too far away. Clover points to the kids. Coltsfoot nods. He doesn't seem to pick up what's going on. As soon as he's out of the way, Clover turns to you, boops her nose to yours. Let's work on endurance. And she goes into the bushes.
Oh,
Yeah, just like before. I would do that. Can I ask you a thing really quick? It's actually a serious question.
Yeah, stops and turns around. Yeah?
So like, hypothetically,
What did you do and how
I didn't
much
do
am I
like
going
I
to kick
didn't
your
do
ass for it?
I didn't do anything yet. I'm asking because I'm trying to figure out if I'm
Yes
going to do
is
it.
the word.
didn't do anything yet.
He flicks their tail back and forth.
If the sovereign asked me to do a thing and it's like not a good thing to do and I don't want to do it, if I didn't do it, but that probably means that there's going to be consequences for you
She
specifically.
walks
'cause there
over
always
and
is.
puts a hoof on your mouth.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter if I didn't do it.
I'm going to open up your mouth and you're going to slow down and talk to me.
Okay.
She opens your mouth and gestures like, talk to me.
The sovereign wants me to go steal something from Agnes and then wants me to steal Ray's student records, and I don't want to do that. But the problem is that I don't care what happens to me. It doesn't matter. But, I mean, obviously
It
he's not gonna hurt...
matters to me.
The point is that he's not gonna hurt me. He knows I don't care. He's going to hurt you, or he's gonna hurt, like, Marigold or something. And I don't want you to get mad at me if I don't do it. Because, like, if you'd rather me do it so that he doesn't do that, I'll do it. I just... don't want to.
She looks to you and sits. Then don't do it.
That feels like the wrong decision.
Willow. She actually switches, so she actually shoves your head into her fluff. Willow. Yes, would prefer if you could make sure we're safe. But if everyone's looking out for you, well, if you're looking out for everyone else, who's looking out for you?
I mean, I've handled myself fine my entire life.
She gives you a glare.
I mean, in the sense that I'm alive.
Willow, I'm not gonna have you for very long. Unless we find a way to help. And just pets your head. I don't want you stressing out on your last days. I just want you here. Okay?
I don't think I know how to do anything else.
Well, and she just smiles and kisses your head. Then, what do you want to do right now?
I have no idea.
Do you want to cuddle and skip sex for when you're feeling okay?
Sure, I don't think manic's the right. I still don't think manic's the right word. I feel that way though.
Yeah, she smiles and just pats your back to get you to lay down. I'm here.
It just sighs.
And Willow, to end this off, but also connect to what's coming very, very soon. You feel okay. You calm down and maybe everything's fine. By the end of the day, you're okay. Nothing's wrong. You don't do what the Sovereign says. You don't do. Despite how much the letter glows, it burns at the stroke of midnight. And when you wake up the next morning, your joints are on fire. The black has spread across them, even to your hands and such more. And when you cough, red and black blood land on the pillow. And that's where we're going to start next session.
And they're absolutely like, thank God, that's just a me punishment.
Oh, Nelly.
Well, are you okay?
Also,
No.
Hopefully here in response.
Willow.
Oh, Nelly.
Willow.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, the tournament did not go as successful as our players had hoped. But next time, they will have many more teammates on their side and much more successes. For now, players, say bye-bye.
Not gonna lie, these students have hands.
That's why they're riders.
And axes. Ow.
Ow.
Yes,
Owie.
that's why they're riders. But for now, I'll see you all later. Have a great night, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.